Well, hey, how are you today? I started to say this morning. How are you today? I'm Eve with the baby's booty, and we are getting ready to work. So I have orders that need to be done. Um, Something like, I don't know, probably four at the same time, as if I don't have enough going on with the Rhinestone buy-in. But folks need their stuff, so we're gonna do their stuff, right? And I got my accessory lip gloss. So I'm gonna be super cute while I am working on my orders. Hey Dimps, how are you? So we are going to do some hoodies again and a few t-shirts. So speaking of which, I probably should go ahead and order those shirts. But at any rate, all things that, well, no, not all things. Most of the orders I'm cool. It's just last minute orders that kind of bother me, especially when I already had a whole lot going on. So, but I got to get these hoodies out. This was just like this order is a trip. Um, Let us see. Sheila Cuffy. Hey, honey, how are you doing, Sheila? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. DIY Cricket and Box. Good evening to you. Katrina, Missy Moon, 536 Diane. See, and this is why I did StreamYard with that phone and not this phone, because I knew somebody was going to call me. Michelle Anderson, Jesse Gibson, Beverly Smith, DTC Queen, Sandra Lewis, Coretta Dangerfield. Hello. Hello. Hey, I'm live. What's up? You come? No, not coming to Charlotte till probably tomorrow. The one, yeah, yeah. You got mail, by the way. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You already know that. Never mind. Okay. Hi. Yes, sir. Sorry about that. That was my son. Tony Foxworth, hello. Michelle Andrews, hello. Patrice Williams, hey, how are you? I wish I was at home working alone with you. Stuck at this 9 to 5, girl. Thing about working for yourself is it's not always all it's cracked up to be. Sometimes it's a lot more stressful, especially when you're like me, you take on orders that you really shouldn't be taking on because you're already swamped, and then because you just feel obligated, you take on orders, and that's annoying. um so that doesn't help at all, actually. So um and then on top of that, a lot of times people don't realize, even though you're working for yourself, you're actually working for your customer. So your customer is now your boss, whereas at your 9 to 5, your 9 to 5 customer is your boss's customer, and you are just there giving your boss backup and support. So that's why in a lot of instances the 9 to 5 can be the most stable, and in a lot of instances the better, so to speak, option. Not saying don't ever work for yourself. I'm definitely not saying that, but what I'm saying is just keep in mind that even though a lot of folks are just so gung ho to get rid of that 9 to 5, but that 9 to 5 been paying bills all along. So let it keep paying bills. And then after the 9 to 5, we add to it until the at home takes over what the 9 to 5 is doing. Then you can say peace out to the 9 to 5. But also sometimes when it takes over the 9 to 5, it's good seasons and then there's bad seasons. So at least with your 9 to 5, if you have a bad season, you get laid off and collect some unemployment. Bad season at home working for yourself, you just gotta be more creative with a loaf of bread. You know what I'm saying? It's just sometimes it's very challenging to work for yourself. Fortunately, my husband has been self-employed for many years, almost 30 years. It's 28 definitely now, but almost 30 years. So his income has been there as the solid rock for the most part. Um, and I'm here to back him up. But yep, that's that. Sorry, didn't mean to get on that soapbox. I'm just saying, don't be too mad about that 9 to 5, girl. I'm trying to tell you. Erica McNeil, hello. Kimani Nash, hello. Welcome, Barbie Ferris, Letitia Mathis, Trendy Lioness Couture. Hello, my dear. Sheila Cuffy. Yeah, I miss you too, dear. Sheila Cuffy dip on a heifer. And I'm just like, what? Sheila, where are you? And I was just like, bruh, okay. I understand. But it's okay. I'm glad to see you're here. I'm glad you're doing good. Yes, I miss you. Always happy to have you around. Always. So don't ever forget that. Tell the hubby and the family I said, hey, by the way, because it was awesome meeting them when I did meet you guys. So tell them hi too. And come hang out anytime. I know I'm usually on late on Sunday, so I definitely understand when folks can't hang out. Miss Ethel Smith, hello. I see a member. Did we get Miss Dimp? Thank you for being a member, ma'am. Yes, bell ring. Holler. But instead of 55, I need her to be like, holler. When ordering stones at checkout, do we click on the K or credit card? Laverne, that's entirely up to you. Yeah, I can go ahead and get into briefly the rhinestones. I do have a couple of updates coming up. But Enduring Heart, it's not until Sunday. It's the 27th. But if a person is a member, just like Dimps is now a member here on the channel, she now has access to the buy-in. There was an early buy-in access for members, mainly because I wanted to get feedback on the store, how it was laid out, make sure there were no glitches. We had a couple of just 2 little glitches at the very beginning, which was awesome to find that and get that figured out and worked out. But aside from that, we had a really great turnout for the members. Hold on, he told me to change this to what? We also had one price reduction that I forgot to put on here till just now, sitting here talking to y'all. So let me go ahead and change that. There we go. We have one price reduction, so we're getting ready to change that now. Make sure I'm changing that to the right thing. Let me check. Yes, we are. Okay. So the light rose dropped in price. So that's now a little more competitive. We figured out a way to work that out so that wouldn't be super expensive for everybody. But so the so going back to the checkout and your question about the checkout process, the K is for Klarna, and Klarna is the payment buy now, pay later system. Okay, so Klarna is if you want to make payments, you want to make a larger purchase of stones, for instance, and don't have the threefold whatever $100, you can break it up into 4 payments, the first of which payment would be due the day of purchase, and then you have 3 more payments over, I believe it's like 6 weeks or something like that. But it explains all of that in the Klarna Pay setup. But Klarna is there for those who want to make payments or need to make payments. But otherwise, you can just pay normal with your debit, credit, whatever card, with the regular payment. So that's entirely up to you. Let's see. I know, Marianne, 5 days. I am beyond excited, y'all. I've been, and again, even with the price change today, which I need to announce, in the newsletter, some folks have been having issues with the newsletter. I contacted Wix, and Wix made a suggestion that I have people add my email address to their trusted email list, folks, because the emails are being sent out, but apparently it's being routed into spam. And some email providers, instead of routing to spam or junk or I think it was promotions is another folder it could be going into or something like that. It said some may be deleting it and not even letting it come through. So you would need to make sure that we are a trusted email sender, and then it should let your emails come through. So that's one thing. What else? So it was the drop in the price of the light rose. It was that. But then we also have another announcement coming up this weekend, of what Mr. Baby's Booty was working on. But I can't go into that because that's super exciting. But he swore me to secrecy, y'all, because I told him, I was like, yeah, I was telling him they gonna be surprised at what Mr. Baby's Booty came up with, blah blah. He was like, you ain't supposed to be telling the people. I was like, crap. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, I was excited. I'm excited for him, So he was like, no, you ain't. So I'm like, ah. So I still can't say too much, but he has a surprise for everybody that purchases from us. So I thought that was really super sweet. Let me see. I'm gonna go back because I know I missed a couple of things, and then I'm gonna have to get into these hoodies before I don't get into the hoodies. Let us see. That's what I did. Baby Giant Services, Marissa Dandridge. Hey, Marissa. Marianne, thank you. I'm glad to make sure that Kingsbury Crafts, Crafty Leo, Be Pretty Ink. Hello. Angela Dyer. Enduring Heart Design. The timepiece is a trip. How do you charge for the design to design time when folks keep changing? Girl, Enduring Heart Design. I think out of everything, that's the one thing that for me, and I'll explain why, for me, it bothers me. So, and that's part of that's one of the things that's kind of making me not even want to be in the garment decorating aspect anymore. Actually, I'm pulling out altogether with the exception of two of my long-term customers that I have. I'm not doing shirts for anyone anymore after this order. So if they're not directly affiliated with my two customers, then I'm just not going to be doing them, because it's so I'm not a designer at all in the least form of anything. So I'm gonna tell you a couple of the things that kind of get to me, which I didn't think of at the time when I got into doing embroidery, DTF, sublimation, vinyl, the whole kit and caboodle, right? So people tend to do one of a couple of things. Number one, they'll come to you and say, hey, I want some birthday shirts, for instance. I want some shirts made for this birthday party, and I just need them to say happy birthday, blah, blah, blah. Okay. They don't come to you with the design element in mind. They don't know what they want. They just know what colors. So you have to become a designer, right? And I think for me, that was one of the main straws on the camel's back that kind of just puts me on edge every time, because I'm not a designer. I don't design. So to be able to come up with the design out the blue and be like, hey, because I ain't gonna lie, I'm a softie. You know what I'm saying? So when I work really hard on a design that I think is super cute, and I show it to them and they're like, I don't like that. Let me do that. And I'm saying, like, do you not know how long I worked on that? Are you kidding? And they don't like it, but you didn't come to me with anything. So when I'm giving you something, you're telling me that's not what you want, bruh. That's just, so I just be like, go somewhere else. And that's not the right attitude to have. But you have to have some form of designing capabilities in order to get into this business. You really need to be aware of that. The second type that comes to us is the people that are like showing you a picture of a shirt that they saw on somebody's website, and they're like, I want you to make me this shirt. My first reaction is, why aren't you buying that shirt from that person? I mean, if you saw it on the website, why are you coming to me to make it for you? Because to a certain degree, that's not helping me, because that person has that design. So what ends up happening is I have to take my time to go out into the World Wide Web and try to track down this particular design, because this is the design that they want. And if that person uses a font I don't have access to, or if they made their own design, I can't find it on Etsy. That's a whole lot of extra work that is created when all they had to do was go and buy it from that person. But 9 times out of 10, they're coming to you because they want it cheaper, right? And so you're expected to not only make the shirt that this other person has already done the legwork and footwork for, you're expected to make this shirt and do all that legwork and footwork that the other person has done, but then do it cheaper. And that's not fair. It really isn't. And a lot of times, the 99.8% of the time, the customers who come to you don't realize that, or they don't care. And so they just want a good deal, or they just want what they want and they want you to do it. Oh, either they want it cheaper or they want it faster. It's one of two things. And so that irritates me as well, because it's like, if you see something you like out there, buy it from them. You know what I'm saying? Now, I do understand these folks that are out there and they're seeing Louis Vuitton and Christian, whoever all these designers are that I don't know, because I can't afford that stuff. But they see that stuff and they come to you and want you to duplicate it because they can't afford that, but they want to still wear that brand and that style. But I don't do any of that. So if it's a branded something or other, I'm not going to do it for them and sell it, because that's illegal. So you have all kinds of customers in the garment decor that you gotta kind of keep in mind. But ultimately, my my missile in the side of my ship that caused me to make the decision that I've made to not do this line of work anymore for general regular customers is because I'm not a designer. I'm just not. So when a person comes to me wanting a certain type of shirt for a certain type of theme or whatever, I generally go to Etsy and I'm like, okay, here's Etsy, find something you like, and that's in a way unfortunate too, because now I'm buying a design for a customer and I need to put that charge in there and I didn't. You know what I'm saying? It's just a whole lot of red tape and little itty bitty extra things that we tend to not think of. Which is why I'm talking to you guys about it, because if you're going to be doing this line of business, you need to be charging for that design time. But how do you do it? Because some customers know what they want right away, and you don't have to worry about, taking 2-3 hours scouring the internet. But then you got those customers who you spend 2-3 hours scouring the internet and they're still not satisfied. And they still want you to scour some more. And so that person's time frame is a whole heck of a lot longer than this person. So how do you charge and be fair? So one of the resolutions that I was presented with was, design fee. You come up with a design fee for customers who come to you, they don't know what they want, and you're like, okay, it's a $50 design fee. Which is real similar to embroidery, right? So when a person comes to you with embroidery and they want a design done, usually with embroidery, they know what they want. They'll come to you and say, hey, this is my logo, I want it embroidered, or this is my design, I want it embroidered. So you have to charge them a digitizing fee, because 9 times out of 10, they don't have it digitized already. So same principle when it comes to vinyl, sublimation, DTF, or even to a certain degree, rhinestones, you have to charge them a designing fee, right? So set you a designing fee, whether it's $50, whether it's $40. If you want to, you can on the back end say, this is my upfront design fee. It is $60. Okay. If you do settle on a design you like, then I will add that $60 to the final cost of your order. And then that way they don't feel like they're paying $60 plus $25 for a t-shirt. You see what I'm saying? So you can add that to the back end and take that. I know it's not gonna be $25 per shirt and then take off $60 and you owe them money. But you see what I'm saying? You have to cover your bases in order to keep your sanity, because there's nothing worse than to feel like you're working for free. Actually, there is some stuff. worse than feeling like you're working for free. You can be working for free and give them product and not get your money up front and then not get paid. And then you really screwed because not only are you working for free, but you're working in the hole. So working in the hole actually is worse. But working, you have to cover your time and your energy, and you can also limit it and say my design fee is $60. You get 3 choices, 3 changes. That's it. Or you can say you get 4, or you can say you get unlimited. It's up to you. But that's one way to help curb that with people who come in and they want to keep changing up stuff and oh well, I want it to look like this, or hey, now my aunt wants me to add blah 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 blah, all that kind of jazz. Once this is done and final and I start printing, that's it. There's a change fee that comes, and you got to pay for what I've already done. You kind of, and you got to stick to your guns, guys, because I'm not the type of person, unfortunately, that sticks to their guns. So because I don't stick to my guns, a lot of times I end up miserable because I'm ending up working on something I really don't want to work on, y'all. And I just be like, oh my God. And I drag my feet working on it because I really don't want to. But that's me. It's not everybody. But I don't want you to be in the same predicament. I really don't. So, enduring heart design, honey, designing fee. Charge a designing fee. That's the best suggestion I can give, because otherwise you will be working for nothing. You're working for nothing, because a lot of times when we charge based on what we're working on and not all the other work that went into it ahead of time. So JV, hello, welcome. Alexandria Sweeting, love your name, welcome, thank you for joining us. Let's see, Marissa Dandridge, Be Pretty Ink says I need some DTF. I have a lead for DTF. I don't know why he's dragging his feet getting it going. He has the big old machine. It works. It's up and running. But for whatever reason, he's not ready to take orders yet. He's taken some orders from me He's taken some orders for me, but he's not ready yet. So hopefully I can get, you can try, oh gosh, do Pink's Teas and Things. They're good. Let me type that in. Pink's Teas and Things. I'll have to get a actual link for her stuff, but that's her name and how it's spelled. So check her out. She does DTF. Now, whether she does custom or not, I don't know. I'm sorry, I can't answer that. Camilla Williams, welcome. Thank you for joining us. I appreciate you sneaking in. Just be careful. Don't get fired, girl, because I can't get you a job. I can't. Alicia M, welcome, and you're welcome. Oh, Patrice, ain't you at work, girl? That's what's up. I'm glad you off from work. Welcome. I missed you last night. Tuesday nights are my Bible study night, so I'm not online at all on Tuesday night. Bobby Ferris, I can't figure out how to become a member. Oh, sorry. Yeah, and it's in the description of no, probably not in the description. Let me see. Nope, it's not in the description. I apologize. I had to put it in the description too. Mina Rowe. Hey, Mina, welcome from Canada. Appreciate you joining us. Hey, I'm outside walking Carmelo and letting him play with a buddy. It's almost 70 degrees. Leela, when were you coming? I told my husband, I was like, yeah, Leela's coming. So I can't remember. Hey, Lakeisha Monique of Embroidery Blank. Welcome, Lakeisha Monique. Appreciate you being here. The Crafty Puerto Rican. Hello. Sorry, y'all, I'm behind. Let's see. Taniqua Cameron. I thought I missed something when your live popped up for today. I'm glad I could make it up here. I am too. Thank you for joining us. I like coming on sometimes during the day because I get to see folks that I normally don't see on a Sunday night. So it's a lot of fun. Laura E, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Laverne Miller, you're welcome. Crafting Away, hello. Beautiful Soul, hello. DIY Cricket and Balls, can't wait to find out. I know, I'm just so excited to tell y'all what it is. Beautiful Soul, I done told him, and he just, I kind of hate it. I done told him that several folks was like, thank you. He was like, so what did they say? What is it? Done blowed up his head a little bit. And I'm just like, whoa, deflate just a little bit, pull on your ear, let some of that Let some of that pressure out, because wait till they see it, then let your head blow up. But right now, we ain't showing them nothing. So you ain't got no reason to be blowing up your head, even though technically he does, because it is a bomb.com decision that he made. But I'm just saying, it really is. Oh my gosh, y'all. Now my dad is calling. This is crazy. Let me make sure he don't need anything. Dimps, Patrice. Hey, Patrice. Hello. Hello. Hey, old man. I'm fine. I'm live on YouTube. What's up? You sure? Okay. I'll call you back after a while. I'm working on some orders, and I did go check for that jacket, and I couldn't find it at the one near me. So hopefully I'll travel to like Shelby or something and see if it's out that way. Okay. Let me know if you do. Thanks. Bye. I saw something. Oh, Dimps. I'm glad you like the custom emojis. I like them too. Marianne says, beautiful soul, you know the secret, spill it. What secret? Hey, Lucy Lou. Hey, Tampa Barbecue Queens. I want to know the secret now. Nobody knows the secret. Actually, I'm lying. I hope he ain't paying attention. One person knows the secret, but that's it. Let's see. Yes, I agree with you. They want you to design and all for the same price. Yes. It's crazy. It's crazy. And it's frustrating. Hey, Nicole Reeves, we're working on shirts. Well, we will be here shortly. Michelle Andrews, thank you. Jesse Gibson, hello. You working too? That's what's up. Beautiful soul, I'm supposed to be at work, but I'm here and at work. Don't get fired, girl. I'm telling you the same thing. I can't hire y'all. That's why I like to have it on the site. It's better to have it on your site. That what they see is what they order and get. Some customers do be tripping, crapping away, but that's for the ones who are the customs. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times it's people you know, but the folks who want custom stuff, those are the ones that are like, well, I know you got that on your site, but can you make this? Because they automatically assume if you can make that, then you can make this. You see what I'm saying? So they want the custom stuff. Yes, and then they go through all of that and then cancel. That's why I say a non-refundable designing fee. Okay, non-refundable. You can make it $20, you can make it 40, you can make it 100. It's up to you what you want and based on your tolerance level. But at the end of the day, you do need to be compensated for doing work for these folks, especially when they wind up saying, I don't want nothing at all. You know what? I'll go somewhere else. Bruh, no, you gonna pay me something for all that time you just had me doing that work. That is custom 101, one-on-one work. Okay. No, that's not going to keep going. Why don't you create a small catalog as to what you have to offer? Lenore, because in a lot of instances, say for instance, I do embroidery, I offer shirts. So, and I offer hoodies, I'll embroider on just about anything. Well, the thing is, people want what they want in the majority of everything in the custom industry. You know, just think about it. Even with a company like, for instance, I think it's Shutterfly, where you can get your pictures and put your pictures on all these different things, right? Well, the thing is, they do have some pre-made things, but a lot of times people want what they want on their mugs. You know what I'm saying? This one may say world's best grandma, but they don't call their grandma. They want world's best Mimi QC or whatever they might call her. You see what I'm saying? So they want you to adapt to what your normal catalog would be and change it to what they want. But that's the whole game of the custom design industry. And for those who are designers, who do design and are able to, that's not an issue. Some people love to design, it's their passion, and they have a good time doing it. But if what I generally do is I'll tell people I'm not a designer, you know, so you might want to go find a graphics designer first, get an idea of what you want. And then once you get that design together, bring it to me. But a lot of times they don't want to do that. They want it all in one. So they come to you anyway. Even with DTF, you can offer set prints of DTF, but they want for their party, they don't want Coco Melon. They want a picture of their kid instead on the shirt. You see, so that's why you can do a catalog, but at the same time, Now I get what you're saying. If you do certain designs, like all of my um his and hers shirt are based on the same design concept, and I only offer 4 different design concepts, and I don't go any outside of that or whatever. So yes, in that instance, you can do a set catalog. It will eliminate a lot of headaches because you already got your templates and everything's taken care of. But there are some of us who, like a, used to like a challenge and be like, okay, well, what would you like to have? I can try and make it happen for you. But at the end of the day, some of them, they still it can be a headache. It really can be a headache, unfortunately. But Lenore, that is a good suggestion, especially if you can set your own templates and then they can make changes within that template. Belinda West O'Neill, I have a set of designs to choose from at a set cost per size and item. Any additional work is at a very different price range. So again, Belinda, you're on the same wavelength as Lenore, but again, you do offer additional work. So the additional work is where a lot of us have our hang-ups, so to speak. Like Angel B Designs, Miss Angel B has bomb.com designs. She does graphics design concepts and stuff like that. So if I had her talent, it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal to me because I could throw stuff together that people probably like, but I can't. So that, just makes it difficult for me. But Angel B, welcome, my dear. Always a pleasure having you in here. She said that's exactly why I don't like selling. People be annoying the heck out of me with all of that. But you see what I'm saying? Y'all, she is a designer. She is a designer, and folk be difficult. I'm just, no, no, ma'am, no, ma'am. Design fee, deposit, and or payment up front. Payment up front is a given. That's in the discussion. Yvonne Henry, hey, honey, welcome. Coretta, that's why I don't sell my crafts. I craft for myself, family, and sometimes friends. And the thing is, even then, sometimes with the family and friends, it could just be it could be doing the most. Sometimes they take more advantage of you than regular people do. So you kind of got to be careful. Glue, paper, scissors. Someone once said, why so much? The machine is doing all the work. I had to walk away. I've heard that as well. No, ma'am, that machine doesn't center by itself. That machine doesn't do the layout by itself. That machine doesn't digitize by itself. That machine doesn't hoop itself. It doesn't stabilize itself. So yeah, no, there's a whole lot more, and it don't buy its own parts. So that'll be a no, ma'am. This is a great topic today because knowing how much to charge is challenging and can be discouraging to newcomers to this business. Yes, it can. And especially when you have newcomers who come in and they charge too low. And then others are like, okay, well, I'm going to go to this person. Not that they're taking business from you, but their quality, because they're new, the quality may not be what other folks' quality is. And then that's a whole nother can of worms that's, a bit frustrating. I was that way. I came in with a low price budget when I first started because I knew that my work wasn't going to be what some of these professionals were. And I've let people know that ahead of time. I'm like, look, I'm not a professional. I'm just starting out. And most of the people are like, it's okay. Don't worry about it because they was getting it at a good deal. So it is what it is. We just got to work together and be here for each other and, let folks know what to expect in this industry. Hey, Eugene Brunson, Wanda Davis. Hello to the both of you. Doing a tumbler order now for 16 sub tumblers. She wanted me to do 3 different colors. I charged extra. Be Pretty Ink, you have to cover that extra work. Being Pam B, hello. Welcome, Leela, Charlotte Friday. This Friday. Okay, cool. That's cool. Just let me know. Be Pretty Ink said, tell Dad hello. I'll let him know when I call him back. Stay Unique Printwear too. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Charlene Mitchell, hey. Rare Fine Designs, good afternoon to you. T-shirt chick, hey honey, welcome. That's funny. I agree with the design fee. Whoa, where did it go? For the work that you have already done. Yes, because you are doing work. Nah, Mimi gonna be grandma today. Hey, Gail Moore, how are you? I know, right? They ain't trying to hear that though. They're not trying to hear it. Deborah Garrett, hello. welcome. Erica Chamberlain, hello. Deborah Garrett says hello to Patrice. T-shirt chick family is the worst to me. They always want extra. Yes, they do. No, that's what's up, Angel B. And that machine did not by itself. No, ma'am, sure did not. It ended up paying for itself, but that's besides the point. Lakeisha Monique, I just spent the whole day designing one of my sublimation bags for a family member. Use her logo plus add on of what they wanted, all for charity, and she changed it. Had to do something else. That charity thing is annoying. It is annoying. Yvonne Henry, hello. Passionately Intrigued Arts, hello. Me Creatively by Kim, hello. People always give me something they copied from the internet and expect me to print or embroider. I immediately tell them there's a design fee. That right there. No, I'm Denise Gill, hello. I'm just like, why? And you don't want to ask them that. Why aren't you buying it from there? Why are you not buying it from there instead of coming to me? It's not helping me. I think a lot of times people are like, either they want to help you or they expect to get it cheaper or they expect to get it faster. And all three of them are big X's. No, don't think like that. That's not how that works. So anyway, Shirley Scott, hello from Arlington. Yas. Denise Gill, hello. I tell family, treat me like they go into your cousin's store. No extra, just pay for it and go. Patrice, if we all had the strength, inner strength to be able to stand up to family and friends like that, I think we'd all be in a better place. That's just my 2 cents on that. But let us, since I'm actually caught up with chat, I believe it's a miracle. We're gonna go ahead and get to looking at these shirts now. As I mentioned, some of the t-shirts that I have are DTF, and fortunately with my last DTF order, we printed way extra, so I have extras of the transfers to do on these shirts, thank God, because he's not printing right now. So I can go ahead and press those shirts. Then I also have some hoodies to embroider. Then I have another customer who ordered some youth hoodies, so I need to embroider those for her. Then I have, hey Robin Boy, then I have some basic t-shirts to do, but those are vinyl. And I need to squeeze those in somewhere, because I think those need to be done by Friday. And just got another order today, but that one I don't even have the all of the, because there's some bags. The bags aren't here. I think a couple of jackets, those aren't here, so I can't worry about that order until then. Let's see, Lakeisha, I don't do copyright stuff. I need my business to stay in business. That is a very good business model. Please, I hope none of you are selling copywritten stuff. Please don't. Please do not. And even be careful making your own copywritten stuff, because that can get you in hot water too in a lot of instances. So just, it's better to not even do it. Denise Gill, I am working on embroidering hoodies now. Looking forward to seeing your hoodies. Awesome. Deborah Garrett, I experienced they think I'm cheaper. I refer them right back to where they saw it, because most of the time it is. I can't compete with the big box people. Adana Kanizi, hello. How are you? Hopefully I did not butcher your first or last name for that matter. And now my sister is calling me. Y'all, why do I have the hotline today all of a sudden? I cannot believe that. Let's switch over to the other camera and then we'll go ahead and open up these hoodies. Hello? You all right? And now my mama calling. This is crazy. I go live on YouTube and now everybody calling me. Yeah, I'll call you. Are you off from work? Oh, okay. I'll call you when you're done. Okay. Hey, Ma. How do I change this thing? Oh, that's why I can't change it. Sorry, y'all. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. You sure? Okay. Thanks. Maybe I need to put the phone on DND. I don't like doing that though. I need to be able for folks to get in touch with me. Why do people show you something and say how much will this cost? I don't know, being Pam B. It's just that's something that just that's one of those things where you just type situation. I don't know why they do that. It's so annoying. Shirley Dabney, good afternoon. Rare Fine Designs, you and the I just created an embroidered pillow from a design she found on Etsy, but needed to be customized. I charged $70, but that didn't even include the time I put in, only the stitch count. And that's what we usually do. We usually don't, we undercut ourselves and fabric. See, and that fabric ain't cheap. I know that off gate. Fabric ain't cheap. Fabric is not cheap. All right, so nope, that's not what I thought it was. Okay, so I'm gonna have to bring this over here, and then we'll see if I can't pull up the chat over here. So hopefully I won't get an echo. Give me a second, y'all. All right, so okay, so here's the chat. And what I'm going to do is put this down. Oh, y'all look, hold on. I'm gonna show y'all my oh crap. I gotta turn the camera. Hold on. Let me put this right here. I don't know if I wish I could find out. I'm not used to what's the name of this? StreamYard. I'm not used to it, so I don't know how to take that camera off from that phone and put it off the thing, but still be able to use that microphone because I don't want to use the microphone on that thing. But anyway, I'm gonna show you guys my thread that I've been going back and forth to Container Store, and finally I'm almost where I want to be with my thread. So here is my thread. For those that do embroidery, I've been trying to find a good solution for my thread. Let me move this is a part of it. You can tell I'm obsessed with clear things, but my thread, I've been trying to find a solution, and I did have some drawers before, but I ended up going back and getting some more. So this, it's turned out to be a really super cute setup for my thread. Now this rolly thing, my husband got this for me from one of those store fixture places. So I have this usually is in like an auto parts store type setup thing, but we adapted it. And I did have pegboard back here, but I took it off so that I could make sure the drawers fit back farther. But these drawers here, all of this is Container Store. And these fit my tall spools of thread from Metro EMB and Madeira. This drawer fits Madeira. This is a bigger drawer right here. So these fit my Madeira cones for the multi-needle machine. And these fit the next size up, which are for the multi-needle machine as well. And then the smaller spools for my small embroidery machines fit in these small shoe size drawers. So I'm super excited about this. I haven't finished putting my immense, huge, colossal thread stash in here, but this is the start of it. So hopefully I'll have it done soon. That's the plan anyways, but I've been so busy getting things together for the rhinestones that I haven't actually been able to get that taken care of. Let me also bring in my other camera. Let's see. I don't know. How do I do this? This is crazy. I don't want to stop the camera. Let's see. Uh-oh, that is not what I meant to do. Hilarious. Okay. I gotta figure this out, y'all. Here I am. All right, y'all. Oh, hey, Barbara Bonaparte. Thank you very much for the super chat. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. I am struggling right now trying to. I don't want to stop the camera. How do I add my camera back? This is crazy. Oh, this is how I. Okay. This is how I do it. Mm-mm, mm-mm. There we go. Okay. All right. Add to stream. There we go. Okay, cool. My bad, y'all. I'm learning. Hey, Creations by K. Aisha. How are you? When folks show me something and ask about the professional, sarcastic me comes out. Answer. That's a great question. Right. Are you going to show your rhinestone storage again before you end the live today? I can show you my rhinestone storage. I sure can. I surely can. Hey, tease your way. Welcome. Then they try to crop off everything other than the t-shirt with the design they want, so you can't tell where they got the image from. Oh, you ain't lying. Oh my God. I thought it was just me. Yes, they be doing that mess. And I'm just like, bruh, like, just whatever. Like, I can't Google it and try and find it out. There are so many techniques and so many new machines coming out. It's almost hard to stay focused, wanting to do everything, but I have to learn and master what I started with. And that's okay. Don't worry about that, Yvonne Henry, because this is the thing. We can't do it all and we can't be good at it all. I'm not good at it all. Hey Shannon Margaret, welcome, my dear. Jacqueline, hello. I do a lot of crafts. Okay, there are a lot of things that I do. Hey Ruby Harvey. And I absolutely love everything for the most part that I do. I love it, with the exception of vinyl. Not a fan of vinyl. Not a fan of vinyl. But I'll do it if I absolutely have to. Let's do this. See if that works. Nope. Let's put it in the. Already got boobies. I'm gonna set y'all in the cameo. This will work. Hold on. There we go. Boom, just like that. Okay. So this is my cutting table. And what I'm going to do is get my order together right here so that you guys can see what I'm working on today. This is some vinyl that I bought. So this is from Hudson Textiles, so that we can do like keychains, key fobs, hand sanitizer holders, things like that. This one with the purple flowers and the gold flakes is, you know, I thought it was super cute. And so I bought some of that, some sheets of that, as if I didn't have enough vinyl sitting around that I'm not using. I decided to go and get more. Yeah. So anyways, let me take a look at this order sheet from what came. Okay, so these are cotton t-shirts. The cotton t-shirts are supposed to have, I think, puzzles on it, kids' jerseys. I'm gonna start with that because those are going to be easier to do. I automatically know what's going on them. Comfort hood, I'm pretty sure those are embroidery as well. They looked that up to be sure, but I'm more than positive that's what that is. And then, so I'm going to show you the kids' jersey hoodie. All right, so here is one of the hoodies, royal blue. All right, and so the design that's going on the front of here, I need to match the thread to this color. And then I need to find I'm pretty sure it's a darker shade to do the outline around the lettering. So I'm going to double check her text message here in a little bit to make sure that that's right. But first off, I need to get the blue to match this. And I'm going to do that with all the hoodies. So let me grab out of my drawer I just came from. So that's kind of close. It's almost, to me, I mean, that's close, but I want it to be closer. Let me see if this color is better. Better. All right. also have this. Okay, so to me, this looks more like it. This was a dead on color. Where see how that's a little bit darker. So if I need to go darker, I don't think that's dark enough. So let me check her message and make sure that I'm supposed to go darker with the, thank you, Jacqueline. Barbara Bonaparte, you got to go back on duty. Okay. The Dainty Doer. I just got a single needle white brand embroidery machine and a heat press. Holler! I'm really a newbie to this type of crafting. Well, first of all, the Dainty Doer, since you just got a single needle white brand embroidery machine and a heat press, one of the things that we do on this channel is we celebrate whenever folks get new babies. So we ring our bell. So congratulations on your new equipment. Holler! Yes. Congratulations, honey, on your new equipment. That's what's up. But yeah, being a newbie, nothing wrong with that. We're just gonna hang out, and anytime you got any questions, just throw them in the chat. That's not an issue. Steel feel, I know, right? What up? Steel feel. Tease your way. Hello, how are you? Welcome. Good afternoon. Jumping in quickly on my 15-minute break. D. Smith says, I have the 440 Singer Couture. Is that a good one? And I also have the Brother PE 772. The PE 770 is an awesome sauce embroidery machine, 5x7. It is a very good machine. I'm not super familiar with the Singer Couture, but some of the folks who have it don't complain. And Singer is a well-known sewing machine brand, so I don't see why you should have any issues out of it. But yes, PE 770. I love the 770. I love the Brother single needle embroidery machine. Cold Chills 01. Hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. Winetta Wilson. Hey, honey. Ruby Harvey. Hello. Welcome. Make sure hold that I didn't miss anybody. Scrolling again. Let me check. Okay. You have to start somewhere. The Dainty Doer trees tease your way said. I didn't get my bill Sunday. Oh no. If you ordered it within the last, I'll say week and a half to 2 weeks, then I haven't sent them out yet. I need to do that as well. I should probably need to do it today. Did she email me or did she? Let me go and check because this customer loves to send me messages on Instagram instead of, yeah, see, we talked on Instagram. Yeah, slightly darker. Okay. So let us find a darker shade to go with this blue. And I have more variety in my smaller cones than I do my larger ones. So let's grab my drawer of smaller cones. That's the other thing I like about these drawers. I can just grab a drawer and then put it back when I'm done. Love that. Okay, so she said a slightly darker shade. So this is the other thing. Stuff like this, I'm just like, bro, really? I mean, can we not just, I mean, oh, here we go. That would have been cute too. That's pretty similar. And if you don't have this is the other thing. If you don't have the color, like she's saying a slightly darker color, if I don't have slightly darker, then I would need to order the cone of thread, and that technically should be an additional cost as well. But I'm not going to go there right now because I don't see something darker. It's slightly darker. Check my other bag of tricks over here. All right, I think I found a candidate. I think. So, like I said, I have thread everywhere. Here's more thread, larger cones that need to be put up so that I can see my colors. All right, and then I have this bag of glide thread. Now this is slightly darker, but it's almost like a different shade. So I don't know that that's going to work or not because the shade is off. This blue actually makes this blue look purple to me. So, it's stuff like this that can, if I had time to sit here and play the shade matchmaking game, it'd be one thing, but I really don't have time for this. All right. So what that may mean is I may have to order. I have to order the color, y'all. I'm not looking forward to that. Hang on. Grab my color chart. So I am a lot of people use many different brands of thread. I use a wide range of threads. Absolutely love a wide range of threads. But my absolute favorite is Madeira, and I'll show you why here in a moment. Sorry, I missed your super chat, big boy. Welcome and thank you for joining us, and thank you so much for the super chat. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Out here dropping dropping donations. I appreciate you. Too many things. I feel welcome. You can just call me Christine. Christine, I love you, honey. I might remember that. I might not. But I'll try to remember that it is Christine. It's the dainty doer. I'll try to remember that. I need to get proper containers for my rhinestones. Oh man. Yeah, there's a lot of options out there. And we'll talk about the rhinestones here in a little bit since it don't look like I'm going to be embroidering these hoodies today. Well, I might could do the other colors, but definitely not this color. I just got a Janome 550E embroidery machine. I am just learning embroidery. Well, congratulations, Jacqueline, on your baby. Holler. Congratulations. Yes. We love our new embroidery machines. Holler again if you need anything. We're here for you. Hey, El Nicole, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Let us see. The Sunshine Coordinations, welcome. Thank you for joining us today. Being Pam B, I've started to use the magnetic hoops with my PE 770. I love them. Yes, those magnetic hoops are the bee's knees. Absolutely love magnetic hoops. Steel Field says, no, my new brother's SD 85X scanning cut and heat press. So you got new stuff too. Well, congratulations, Steel Field, on your new stuff. Welcome. Thank you for letting us know about your new babies. Yeah, I started watching it, Patrice, and I'm gonna have to finish watching it. Because I was like, ooh, I like magnets, so I'm gonna have to watch that. Good evening, Shannon, Margaret. No worries, big husband. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Should you iron before you sew? I do not, the dainty doer, but a lot of that depends on what you are sewing. I definitely don't necessarily iron before I embroider, but in most instances, the blanks that I'm getting to embroider on are new, so I don't usually have an issue with a lot of wrinkles with my stuff. And I definitely don't wash things before I work on them because people can be allergic to different detergents, and I don't want to cause any allergy reactions or whatever. And folks, when they get their shirts and stuff, they want it to look and feel and smell new. If you wash it, you take out that protectant that the company puts on these to give it that new garment smell and feel. So you don't necessarily want to mess with that either. Diane Day Eve, just gotta let you know my bling has migrated through my house. Keep finding one here and there because of how sparkly they are. I know, and it's funny because they'll drop here and there. And one was on the dog. It was funny. So yes, you have to be cautious with your stones. showing up different places. So it's not uncommon. Sunday Sunshine says, Eve, wouldn't the same color in a satin stitch be a tad darker against the, yes. So I could, but that's not how her design is. Her design actually has a bean stitch around the letters. So because it has the bean stitch, um, it does look the exact same when we're stitching it. I wish it was that easy, but it's not made that easy. So yeah. I just cold chills. I just got a brother SE 1900 looking last week. Haven't touched it yet. Busy, busy. It'll be my first machine, and I really want to learn embroidery. Also, bought home Hoop Master and remembered your channel. I'm glad you remembered us, my dear. We love embroidery around here. I haven't been doing it too much lately because of the rhinestones, but we definitely are going to get back into doing our embroidery. But congratulations on your baby. That SE 1900 is nice. Yes. That's a nice machine. D Smith, have a great rest of the live. The Medicare world awaits me. Break time over. You have a good rest of your day too, my dear. Don't work too hard. What was wrong with using the first blue you pulled as the dark color? I did think of that, and I was like, should I do that? Especially when she said, especially when she specified slightly darker. I mean, technically, I just, y'all, the reason why I'm stressing about this is because this particular customer is one of those where it's the way I want it and no other way is going to work. I've already been down this color road with her before, so I'm trying to be exact like I know she is. So my new label maker came in today. Label maker, that's what kind of label maker? Did you get the thermal maker? Congratulations on your baby. Woo, and they're crazy. That crazy 755. Talking about she be naming all kind of stuff that she get in. So I ring the bell for her. That thing had me crying. I'm like, well, I mean, if you feel like you need to celebrate it, then we fence to celebrate, man. I'm not about to be mad at that. But even though I do have some limits, but it's no big deal. Let's see. What brand of hoodie do you prefer to embroider on? Denise, I actually don't have a brand that I prefer. My thing is what's affordable for the customer and what the customer wants. This particular customer, not with the kids' hoodies, but with her adult hoodies, she had a specific type of hoodie in mind that she wanted, and I had to find it. So this one, she kind of, because it's kids, she kind of don't really care the brand. I normally gravitate towards Gildan for all of my shirts, but if a customer requests a specific type or kind, then I'll go with them. And the reason why I usually gravitate toward Gildan is because they have a wide range of colors. Usually the stock supply at my local wholesaler is plentiful. And I don't usually have too many issues getting stuff from Gildan. Yep, I never watch items of sellers and customers either. I feel they are expecting a new product, and if I watch it, it's not new anymore, and that would definitely be correct. Hey, River City Creative, welcome. The Dymo Color Pop. I'm gonna have to look that up. T-shirt pick. Hey, the Educated Natural. How are you, my dear? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I like the middle blue color. The middle blue is the one that matches for sure. So, but she just wants a little bit darker than this to go on the outline. And I'm going to show you guys what I go through for that. You know that when you stitch out the thread, it looks a bit lighter than it does on the spool. That's true. But this one, because it's so close, I think we'll be okay with this particular color. One thing's for certain, what I was taught to do, which I don't know who put tape on my spool thread. I could fight whoever it was, but 9 times out of 10, they did it unintentionally, not realizing that that was not a good thing because you don't want adhesive on your thread. But I was taught to wrap it, a few times, even though I'm kind of nervous about this finger. Wrap it a few times around your fingers and then lay it on and see how close it is. And then usually you can kind of sort of tell. Because it does look a smidge lighter, but I know it's going to blend in pretty good. What's the best backing to use? For clothing, you want to use cutaway stabilizer. I have a little saying that I like to say, and it doesn't sit well with some people, and that's all right. You don't have to agree with everything I say. This isn't a dictatorship, I think is the word. But the thing is, if you wear it, don't tear it. So clothing that you're wearing, you get a lot of stretching, you wash it a whole lot. It takes a lot of abuse. So you want a stabilizer that's more permanent, that's going to stick behind that embroidery, because the whole point in the stabilizer is stabilizing your embroidery stitches, because this shirt, anything that you embroider on was not made for embroidery, right? So the structure and the integrity of the garment changes once you start sticking it with the needles, punching the holes, and adding thread. This adds some weight to the garment, and it alters the structure of the threads. So you need stabilizer to help keep your embroidery nice and smooth and looking good. So on certain things that you don't wash and beat up like that, like a hat, for instance, um, you don't need cutaway stabilizer. Or for instance, denim, some denim, the heavy denim that's kind of stiff, you don't need cutaway stabilizer. Certain bags that have a stiffness to them, you don't need cutaway stabilizer, you just need some tearaway stabilizer. Or some instances you don't even need stabilizer at all. It just depends on the stiffness and the durability of the garment. But the looser and the stretchier, you need stabilizer, you need cutaway. Hey, Sheila Cushionberry. No worries, no worries. You got to go get them grandbabies. Welcome. Mine, I usually are here on Wednesdays, but they didn't come today. I meant to call to find out what's up with that, because I miss my babies. Um. Hey, seven little birds from Australia. Welcome from down under. Yes. So usually when I'm having to match threads, this is why why I love Madeira thread. Now I like, oh, you know what? I have more thread. I'm gonna go grab that too, because I forgot. DIME. I have a whole thread collection with them. So I'm gonna check that. But I do want to show you this, because I'm not about to say, don't use that thread, don't use this thread, blah, blah, blah. You need to know the good and the bad of all threads that are out there, right? I don't have a thread chart for DIME. I'm gonna have to get one. But in this instance, I'm going to show you the chart that I do have. All right. Well, actually, let me show you two charts. Okay. So this chart, and any one of your thread supplier companies, you can get a color chart. Okay. So this one is Metro EMB, which is this spool, the one that's the perfect match. So their company, this is their thread chart. Okay, so when you open it up, it gives you all of the threads that you can choose from, right? So in my instance, this one is 7842. So that's this color right here. So if I wanted to get a darker color for this particular customer, I can look and match my thread to what's on here. And 9 times out of 10, this 7843 is going to be what I want to get, because it's darker, but it's not super much darker. So between these two is what I would probably get. And here are all of the colors that they offer in their thread palette, their thread arsenal of colors, right? So this is Metro EMB, very affordable thread, very good thread. Absolutely love metroemb.com. We refer people to them quite often. Now, the other option that I kind of wanted to boycott a little bit, I wanted to boycott Madeira. I swear I did, but I can't. I absolutely cannot. Um, the reason why I cannot is because so Madeira's shipping charges are ridiculous. How much they charge to ship, but it's shipping and handling. So I kind of understand when you're adding the handling charge, you're paying for the folks at the warehouse to pick your order and put it in the box and send it to you. But you know, you place an order for Madeira thread online, they don't tell you what the shipping charges is until they actually picked your order, packed your order, and get it ready to ship out. Then they charge you. That's when you find out what your shipping was. And that sucks. I don't like that. But in my instance, there's a local Madeira that I can order my thread and just go pick it up. But when the pandemic was full swing and they weren't letting people pick up thread, I didn't have a choice but to have it shipped. And it's high, y'all. It was very expensive. So I wanted to boycott them. But I'm gonna show you why it was really hard for me to just walk away from Madeira, right? So this is their thread palette. Look at the color options that they have. Do you see how crazy this is? Look at all of that. Look at all of that. So they have just about every shade known to man covered with their threads. And it's like, if you don't find that color at Madeira, then the color doesn't exist. That's pretty much the way I look at it. So that this particular customer is why Madeira is the go-to choice for me, because she's so specific about wanting, you know, a color to be just so. This is what you can have in your shops and say, okay, what color it is that you want. Here are your choices, and they can point to the exact color that they want. Okay. So look at all the different shades of blue that I have access to, especially these two right in here. And so the royal blue, you know, I could definitely go darker. You know, I'm thinking more this tone because this has more of a purpley tone over here. So 1843 would be an excellent choice. What color is this? This one is 1842. So 1842 is up here. 1843 is right below it. So this would be the slightly darker that she's looking for. So if I was going to go ahead and order the spool of thread for her, I would go 1843 and use this spool and the darker spool and make it happen for her with this shirt. But we like this one better. All right. So we're going to go with Madeira. But I wanted you to see, you know, what the difference in some of these thread companies are, and their thread is awesome. It's not inexpensive, but it's not expensive either. Madeira thread is not. So this is another company for industrial spools. This is an industrial size spool. These won't work with the single needle machines, whereas they do have the smaller spools, which is what was in that drawer that I had sitting out here. They do have the smaller spools for our single needle machines, but they also have the larger spools as well. And every one of these colors comes in the large and the small spools. Okay. So I'm going to go grab that other pack of thread that I have in the other room. Give me one moment because that blue might be in there. All right, let's see. Hopefully we'll have it in here. So I forgot I have this is a tray of threads from DIME. Okay, DIME. And here is the company. So DIME, they often send us threads to play with here in the studio. Gosh, I can't get that where you can see it. But like here is a thread pack that they sent recently for us to play with. It has a nice spring color collection, and so we're going to find us a project to do with this, with the coral and the light blue and the green and the pale yellow, and even some variegated in here that we're going to have some fun with. And I need to link them because this particular set is a great starter set. So if you don't have a starter set of threads, this is a good one because it comes with, I think it was like 60 something spools of thread. I don't have the, yeah, 60 spools. I don't have the cover to it anymore, but this is a nice collection of threads. So here is a darker blue right here, you guys. It's not slightly darker, it's a lot darker, but I may have to make this work and, you know, just reap the whirlwind of the frustration of the customer. Or let's see, we might just use the two of these instead of using that. Let me take the cover off and see what it looks like, and then we'll go from there and decide if this is going to be the fit that we need to, because that 60 pack had primary colors in it. So this should be a primary royal blue, just like this one was a primary royal blue. Okay. So I need to link that 60 pack in the description, but I don't have it linked just yet. Let me get some scissors because my hands are not cooperating with me today. I couldn't even open a mustard pack earlier for my husband. It was like, bro. Okay, so whoo, that looks great. So yes, this is like a primary royal blue. So we'll use this one to match this hoodie for the most part. All right. And then let's check this blue because this is a slightly darker. It's not much darker. I need help with Madeira. There are so many websites with that name. Oh, yes. It's now keep in mind that with Madeira, it's MadeiraMart.com. And the thing with Madeira is you have to create an account to shop with them. You can't just buy directly from them. Because it's way more expensive, number one, but or you can go to hold on, let me copy and paste this, or you can get their threads without the high shipping. You can get most of their colors from allstitch.com, and I do have an affiliate link with those folks. Hey, So Crafty, we are working with some hoodies. So you know, this is it's a little bit darker than slightly darker, but at this point we're gonna take what we can get because I really don't want to have to go through the whole thing of ordering the threads so that, you know, and these are for kids anyway. I really don't think it's gonna be that tragic because they're for children, but for the adult hoodies, she was being real specific with them colors and stuff. So let's see, make sure I didn't miss too much anything. Okay. Yeah, no thread chart. You can make your own thread chart though. Demps, not Demps, sorry. The Dainy Doer. You can, Miss Christine, you can make your own thread color chart. You just need to find a way to make like some block squares, like get you a plain scrap of fabric, probably denim would work really well, a neutral color, and then do squares, stitch out squares of each color of thread that you have and kind of make your own thread chart. You can do that as well. Hey, Karina, welcome. Let me make sure. Yeah, I think these are going to work too, actually. So, Aliana T, welcome. Thank you. Sorry. Okay. So here we're gonna stick with these two because I'm not here for the shenanigans. Not today. All right, so that's blue. That's royal blue. Okay, so now we need to match this one. So this one was called like cyber pink or something like that. So we need to match this one now. All right, so same color thread hoodie, same darker outline thread. I buy all my threads directly from Madeira and All Stitch. I live in Maryland, so All Stitch, yeah, All Stitch is right up there near you. So let's match this one now. I don't know that I have a tall spool in this color. I have a, actually, let's do this. Boom. come through DIME. Let's see if DIME is gonna come through. All right, so here's the pink, wrong shade. That's lighter. Nope, not gonna work, and nope, not gonna work. Okay, so no worries. DIME, we're gonna hold on to you because I think I have another color that we need to match. Anyway, so let me go back to my drawer of threads and see. All right, no hot pink in the big. Actually, I do have hot pink in the big one. Crap. Okay. I think I have it. Hold on, y'all. Stack have it. Um, I really don't want to do this, but it looks like it might be it. Oh, there's that monkey. Oh, all right. Kind of glad I came over here to find it. All right. Kind of glad I went over there because my thread was tangled up and I didn't know it. All right. So is this it? That's close. It's very, very close. It was already on the embroidery machine. So I had to take it off of the embroidery machine to bring it over here to show you guys. It kind of looks like not dark enough in a way. No, close enough. All right. So let's see if we can go darker. All right, and here is my drawer of pinks. I don't have quite as many pinks. So this one could work. This is slightly darker. I think this would work. That could work as well, even though that kind of looks more red than pink to me. Yeah, so between these, I think this one is going to be the better choice. I think this one is going to be the better choice because it's like more pink, whereas this is more coral looking against this. But I mean, it could still work. Isn't it typically darker on the spool? It actually, yes. And so when you stitch it, it comes out lighter. But when in this particular instance, it'll work out to our benefit. So looks hot pink on my tablet and bubblegum on my TV. Yeah, I know. I know. It's crazy how that works. I think I'm gonna go with this one. I think I'm gonna go with this one because it is a bit darker. So I'm just gonna make that judgment call. I'm thinking too hard. All right, so there's our pinks. So we got our blues, we got our pink, and now let me make sure. Yep, like I thought. Now we need to match this, which is purple. Okay, so we need to match our purple. All right, so you know I got purple. You know I got purple thread. So let me see what is in our box over here first, because it's just easy. It's right here, so we can go ahead and match, hopefully. Here's a purple that's too light, barely, but it's too light. That's blue. This is too purple, like that's not the right shade of purple. And this is too light as well. That's even lighter than this one, I think. Actually, they look the same. It looks the same. So here's the same purple. So, and this would have been a much lighter purple. So no, not in this pack this time. All right, so let me see what tall spool I have and purple if I have a tall food and purple. Maybe I have a tall food. That's two purple. So let's pull out. That's two purple as well. Oh, they were all slid to the back. All right, so here are my purples. All right, so this looks to be the darker. So if I could go lighter than this, that looks darker. This shade of purple is a crazy shade, actually. I might do this. I might pull this because then it'll be a little bit lighter though. Won't be quite the same purple. What about this one? Nope, wrong shade. It's like a dusty purple. Can you see that? And that's not slightly darker. That's a lot darker, but where's my other bag? Oh, great. Oh, all right. Let's see. Blue. Let me check somewhere else. Got these customers clear. Oh, I forgot I had another purple on my embroidery machine, but that one looks to be, that one might work. This almost works great as well. I kind of like how this matches with that over anything else. Personally, it's a little dark, but to me it matches. And I could pull off that, or I could do that. But that's really light, actually. Let me take the red off so it don't throw off the eye. That's really light, I think. I missed the beginning. Is she wanting tone? Yes, she wants tone on tone. She wants tone on tone. So she wants the shirt to match the main letters and then the outline of the letters, which is a bean stitch around the letters, darker. So this actually is darker than the shirt, and this is lighter than the shirt. So I don't have like this exact color. So I may have to just make it work with this and the darker purple. And I'm okay with that. Whether she's gonna be okay with that, whatever. At this point, the darker one looks better. I think so too. I really do. Let me see if this purple. Actually, y'all, hold on. I do have two more purple that I will have to take off. No, I'm gonna take off this one. I don't think that will be the answer. I think that's too purple. Okay, let's try this one. Here's another one that I have. That's even darker. I think that might work because I think this is too light. I think these two, we're gonna have to make these two work. To me, the big fat one looks best. Yeah. So we'll go with this and make this happen. All right. So we have our three colors. Look at the time that it took. Look at the time it took to match those colors. Look at how long it took just for matching colors. We've already been in here forever. So yeah, this is a part of the design process and all that jazz. And this is the hidden part that customers generally don't see. And, when they get frustrated because they're having to pay, a higher price or premium for stuff. And that's because this is the type of stuff they don't see in the background. All right. So let me go ahead and get this set up. And then actually, you know what? I'm going to get the other shirt set up. Okay, so here are these. And I have, I think, 2 of each color, if I'm not mistaken. 2 of each color shirt. So for instance, this one, what I would do is I would go ahead and mark the center. Let me see if I can go ahead and run these shirts just because I'm gonna have to thread the machine and everything, but it's all right. So I'm gonna get my chalk marker, and the chalk marker, and I'm sorry because I'm on StreamYard, I don't have my normal links and stuff in the descriptions below and all of that jazz, and I apologize. But hopefully I won't forget, and I'll go ahead and put some links in the description for after the show. But so with a hoodie, normally a lot of times when I say do center chest, I'll tell people to look at the armpit seams and go straight across, and that's generally center chest, but not so with a hoodie or a sweatshirt. Hoodies or sweatshirts, the chest is actually a little higher than the armpit, usually about 2 to 2.5 inches higher than the actual armpit. But I generally to make it visually pleasing, I generally try to get the design kind of centered on the shirt, but go up about 1.5 inches higher. I know that sounds crazy. To hear me sit here and say it, it sounds crazy, but let me show you what I mean. So for instance, this one is a little over 12 inches. So almost 13 inches. So I'm going to go with the longer measurement, 13, and that will put us at 6.5. But 6.5 is right here at armpit, which technically is center of the shirt. But I'm going to come up some. Okay. So like I told you, the center of the chest is actually right at about 2 to 2.5 inches higher. So I'm going to come up about 2 inches, and this is where I'm going to actually put our design. So the center of it should be right in here. Now, keep in mind that that measurement also depends on the size of the design. So if it's a really tall design, then you definitely want to center it, so that you don't end up with stitches up here on your machine, and then you're like, oh my God, you done ruined the whole thing. So I'm going to double check real quick the size of that design before I make that final judgment call on where to put that logo. It's going to take me a second to go to my program. And meanwhile, while that's pulling up, actually, let me grab you guys and bring you with me over to my desk. So while we're pulling this design up, I want to go ahead and check the chat, as well as answer any questions you may have, and also mention that we are right here at the cusp of our buy-in. Okay, the buy-in is Sunday. It's going to be Sunday. I'll go live at 9, Lord willing. And the creek don't rise, as I like to say. But I also, let me make sure this design is even on this laptop, because that design was made on my old laptop. Plug this in my hard drive. So the buy-in is Sunday evening. Okay, so I'll go live, like I said, Lord willing, about 9 o'clock. So about 9:30, about 30 minutes after we're in, we'll turn the live on. So or put the link so that everybody can go ahead and check out the buy-in. All right. And so once the buy-in starts on Sunday, the buy-in will run to Thursday. So you have, that time frame to find what you would like purchase in the buy-in. And then the buy-in will close. And after the buy-in closes at midnight on Thursday night, then I will be working behind the scenes Friday night, like wee hours of the morning, to get that order sent in overseas so that they can fill it and get it sent right out ASAP. Okay. So that's what we're working on. I've been in contact with them, with my manufacturer, over the last few weeks. We've been working out kinks and making sure everything is what it needs to be. And so the buy-in is rolling right on up on us, y'all. And I'm overly excited about it. And let me go in a custom folder. What's the hell's name? Here it is. This is 6 inches high, I think. No. Hold on. Let me open this so I can look at it, make sure I'm thinking right. No, it's 6 inches wide by almost 5 inches high. Okay. So that being the case, I have 5 inches to play with. So we'll go back over to our shirt. What do you want link for? Maybe I can find and post in the chat for you. What do you want a link for? I don't know. Sheila Cushionberry. I'm Squirrel right now. Hey, EJ's daughter. I'm Squirrel, so I can't remember what I said I wanted the link for. I appreciate you though. Hey, Carmen, you have to remind me. I don't know, child. Is that crazy? If she wants to be that controlling of the colors, then have her go find a spool that she wants to purchase for them. And the thing is, Sheila Cushionberry, I have zero intentions of doing any more of these hoodies. I'm going to refer her out and let her give that to somebody else to do, because I'm just not in a place that I want to be under that kind of pressure. I'm just not right now. So I'm going to let her do that elsewhere. That's my problem. I like having lots of selections, but then having so many, it takes forever to decide, which, some people are okay with that. And I don't think it would take her forever. I think she would do really well if she had that thread chart. She could say that one and that's it, and I wouldn't have to worry about it. But I don't have the time to entertain that because my plate is going to be full over the next couple of weeks, as you guys know, with the rhinestones. And it's just like, not now isn't the time for this. So I'm going to knock this out and then it'll be done. Bobby Ferris, welcome back. Thank you for coming back and hanging with us again. Barbara Bonaparte, I sort of watching while working. No worries. Thank you for coming. And hey, Andrea T, how are you? Welcome. Thank you for coming, my dear. Are the buy-ins every month? It is monthly. It is monthly. But each month we're adding something new. So next month will be the AB colored stones and flatback. Allison Holloway, I think that pack you got from Dime is one spool. Dime is one spool is the variegated, and the other 4 spools are the colors that make up the variegated spool. Oh, Allison, I didn't realize that. That's pretty neat to know. But they are like a spring color. So we'll have something fun to play with. See if we can find us a design to work on. Andrea T said, had a feeling I was going to do a pop-up. Yeah, pretty much. Hey, that to this creations. How are you, my dear? Welcome. You mentioned that you couldn't post a link for something because you were on StreamYard. Yeah, I still don't know what. I still don't know what it was for, Sheila. I still don't know. Have you already stated the price of the rhinestones for this buy-in? I have not. I have not, but I can go ahead today for you, Miss Latricia. Is it Latricia or Latrica? I think it's Latrica. But the thing is, it depends, my dear. It depends on what the color is, because each color is a different price. Now there's a big group that are the same price. Like for instance, our crystal is $35 for SS10. And this is the other thing. SS10 is one price. SS6 is a smidge less in a lot of instances. Okay. So our black, most of our other colors are about $55 a bag. Okay. And that's 250 gross. It's about $55 a bag. And then we have our hot pink colors, and those are $70. But I mean, that's just a general ballpark. I would definitely suggest keeping in mind, like I said, the SS6 are roughly about, depending upon what color it is. Um, let's see, SS6 is about, in most instances, $10 less. Okay. So just a general ballpark on that. And I was going to do some color screenshots and things like that so that you'll know, and send it out in the newsletter. Speaking of the newsletter, some folks have been reaching out about not receiving emails from the newsletter. And when I reached out to, because my website hosting is through Wix, right? And so Wix has the built-in newsletter feature. And the store also has a newsletter feature, but you have to have access to the store in order to sign up for the store newsletter, right? So right now we're just dealing with the Wix newsletter. And so when I reached out to them, their reply was customers need to add our email address to your trusted email recipient or senders, so that anytime you get an email from my email address, it's not spam. You would have to mark it as not spam. And he said, even sometimes if it's not in your spam folder, it's actually in either spam, junk, or promotions. In some instances, it's in your promotions folder. He said, so you would need to do an active search for our email address. And he said, and even then, some folks have their email settings where it eliminates spam, a higher level of eliminating spam, and the email won't come through at all. It'll just block it from even coming to your inbox. So the email is being sent. If you signed up for it, your name is on the list, the email is being sent, but you, for whatever reason, your email is blocking the email as spam. So see, Cynthia's, I don't send out the newsletter on a set schedule because I don't like the spam. I don't like a bunch of emails from folks. Like I have some sites that I'm members of, and they send emails every day, and it's like, oh my God, my inbox, I have how many emails? I have 38,000 emails in my personal inbox right now, and that's ridiculous. But I just don't have time to go through all those emails and delete them and blah 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 blah. One day I'm gonna have to sit down and do it. I do it like once every 2 years. But at any rate, I don't like those spam folks with newsletters. So the next newsletter is going to go out on Friday, about Friday-ish. And that newsletter is going to have some updates. And I've already mentioned a couple of these updates. Like number one, the color of the light rose has dropped in price in the store for those who have access to the store already. The color of the light rose has dropped in price. Also, a reminder that Klarna is an option. Klarna Pay is an option, which allows you to break up your order into payments if you so choose to do so. And then also a reminder that we will be debuting the offer for each order I'm hoping by Sunday. The whole plan is to debut it sooner than Sunday, but it might be Sunday before we can show what Mr. Baby's Booty had up his sleeve this whole time. We've been working on it, and we're just over the moon about his idea, and I'm more than positive everybody's gonna like it. I would be shocked if somebody doesn't like it, honestly. So it's going to be more like a thank you to everyone who has participated in the buy-in this time around, and just to a welcome, so to speak. And I'm thankful for his idea. It was an excellent idea. So for that being said, the Rhinestone buy-in, like I mentioned, starts on Sunday evening, 9:30. I'll drop the link, and then folks can, go ahead. I'll put the link on Facebook. I'll put the link in the chat in the YouTube. The link, I'll drop it in the description of the video. And I'll also go ahead and shoot out the newsletter with the link. So all four of those ways, the link will go out 9:30 p.m. on Sunday, so that folks can go ahead and check out the buy-in and start getting their orders together. Because like I said, it's only going to run from Sunday 9:30 p.m. through Thursday, 11:59 p.m. 11:59 p.m. And I cannot emphasize enough that the cutoff is going to be 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I hate to, do that, but I have to, because I need to make sure that that order gets in to them in such a manner that they can go ahead and get that order right out. That's the plan, because I don't want you guys to have to wait any longer than you absolutely have to on the buy-in to come back and us get the buy-in back out to you guys. So I'm excited about going on and getting this, because this has been a long road. This has been a long road waiting from the last buy-in to this one, and it's turned out to be an awesome buy-in this time around, as I expected it to be. And like I said, the next buy-in, which will be March 27th, for another, roughly 5 days, is going to be flat back included, as well as the AB colors. Like right now we have crystal AB, but we'll be adding the other shades of AB in the next buy-in as well. So that's what we have to look forward to. And we're still working on flock. I don't have flock yet. I mean, I have an option, but I'm not sold on offering that, so I'm not going to offer it. I don't remember if I signed up for the newsletter. I think I did. I'm not sure, my dear. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you did, because I can't keep up with it. It's been so many people signing up for it. I was actually shocked at how many people signed up for it. Have you been able to get anyone other than Klarna? I was able to get Sezzle, but I can't get Sezzle to integrate with the store. I tried Afterpay, but I think Afterpay wanted to see that the store was active at the time, and it still isn't. Like, the store is not available to everybody. So I think Afterpay wanted, I don't know what they wanted. Afterpay said no, which is fine. And as far as I'm concerned, it's fine. Because that's one less person I have to be concerned with, whether or not things go a certain way or not. But those are the only 3 that I knew to talk to. If it's somebody you have in mind, let me know. We need to call Sam at Total Merchant Concepts and set up a Klarna account. No, actually, if you set up the Total Merchant Concepts store front thingy, if you have their access with their store, their shopping cart, so to speak, if you have that, you have access to Klarna. So they have a built-in thingy that will attach to your thing, and you can accept Klarna, which is really cool. Because I went and signed up with Klarna for nothing, because I thought I had to do it on my end, and I didn't. It was already a part of their little do-flachi. So no, you don't have to. Walk by Faith, yes, those will be, you answer my question, yes, those will be the next buy-in. Hey, Ann Warren, how are you? Welcome. Thank you for joining us. Heather Hunter Johnson, oh, be safe at work. Thank you for joining us. You're welcome, Latrika. Is it Latrika? I hope it's Latrika. I apologize if it's not. Let's see. So yeah, I'm excited about the bling. Rosalind, hello, welcome. Thank you for joining us. So Miss Barbara, if you have a suggestion of somebody else that you would like for me to try for, let me know, and I'll try, because we have a little bit of time to try and get them in, so that we can know, so that we can have everything in order when the time goes. Sheila Cushionberry, be safe getting the grandbabies, my dear. It's like Patricia with Latricia. Okay, you already answered it. Sorry, I missed that. Thank you, my dear. Too young to be young, gifted, and black. Hello from Delaware. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. It's late in the UK, yes, and it is. So Total Merchant is when we open our own storefronts. You can, but no, the thing, Affirm. Okay, I'll try Affirm. Let me write that down actually before I forget, because I'll forget. Total Merchant Concepts is a payment processing company. So AFFIRM. So they actually will take payments on your behalf. So you don't have to have a storefront. If you're wanting to take payments from your customers and not have your payments put on hold, they can process any of your credit card payments. That's what they're there for. Or as you see, Klarna or any of those companies. I'll check on Affirm to see if we can integrate Affirm. If I can, then we'll see about adding Affirm as well. Matter of fact, I might can take a look now and see if that's an option. There's Apple Pay. I don't see Affirm in this list. So I'll email TMC and see if we can do. Ooh, they got crypto.com pay. Holler. I did not see that. A heifer is more than happy to take crypto. More than happy to take cryptocurrency. Yeah, I don't see Affirm in this one either, this listing either. So let me ask them about Affirm. They got so many different people. Zapper, I don't even know what Zapper is. They got so many different payment things. It's crazy. I had no idea there were so many ways to take payments. And then too, Stripe. Stripe, I think, can do stuff too. Because I know Stripe can do Apple Pay and Google Pay, but I mean, Stripe is, what if you're doing Apple Pay or Google Pay, it's connected to the debit card. So why are we doing those? I don't know. I don't see products. Let's see if it's under here. Nope, that is not what I want. Payment. It was like okay, I don't see it. So let me email and see if that's something that can be connected. Email, I mean. There we go. That is not what I wanted to do. That is so annoying. All right. There we go. What do you say, Affirm? All right, so I shot that email over and I'll see what they say. Usually he'll have to look it up or talk to somebody and then get back to me on whether or not we'll be able to do something that somebody is asking me about. But yeah, we will definitely see if we can add it, we'll add it. Prices, see Cynthia's, I mentioned that our prices are like $35 for the 250 gross and crystal, but mostly everything else, that's SS10. Mostly everything else is 55 a bag of 250. The colors, and then the SS6 are a little bit less in most instances, about $10 less. So those are the prices. We take all major credit cards. A HEPA was a American Express, like American Express. So we take all major credit cards as well as Klarna Pay right now. I'm going to check in on Afterpay, and not Afterpay, Affirm. We're looking into Affirm at the moment. I don't know if that's an option or not, but we'll see. And I'll let you guys know. And that's something I can put in the newsletter if we get approved for that. Well, it's not get approved, but it has to integrate with the store. And I don't know what integrates and what doesn't. So they're going to check one out. I email tech folks to get an answer on that, because I don't know. I don't know. So at any rate, more than that, I'm just looking forward to the debut of our other thing that's going on, which is the thank you present for everyone who purchases this go round that Mr. Baby's Booty came up with, and it's going to be phenomenal. So I just hope you guys like it, which I'm more than positive you will, because if you don't, you can tell me no if you don't like it, and we won't do that for you. But it's just, he went above and beyond for you guys, and I'm just super excited about it. So, and it's gonna blow up his head, because he just knows he's the bee's knees now, and that's how to. Yeah, I love Klarna too. Klarna is like, absolutely love Klarna. I use Klarna a lot. So yeah, but that's Sunday, you guys. Sunday at 9:30 p.m. we'll be opening up and getting our buy-in will be up and going. And like I said, it's going to last till Thursday night at 11:59. If you miss that, you come in and you're like, it's midnight, it's 12:01, because that's 11:59 Eastern Standard Time. And if you come in and you're like, oh no, I missed it, and I want to get in on it, and blah blah, and I'm just gonna have to say no, because I need it to get out ASAP. So I can't extend it for anybody. But at any rate, so looking at the design, I went back and looked at it, and it is 5 inches. Okay, so it's a 5-inch high embroidery design. So this is 5 inches on the ruler right here. So if I put 5 inches on the center line that I came up with, you remember I said I measured at 13, half of 13 is 6.5, right? And that's right here at the arm seam. Okay, arm seam is on hoodies and sweatshirts is not center chest like it normally is on t-shirts. Like on t-shirts, center chest is the armpits, as I've shown you guys many times before. Even on this tank top, I know you can kind of like barely see, but even on this tank top, here's the armpit. If I come all the way around, center boob, man. So your design is center boob if you're right there at the armpit. So normally that's the case. But in this instance, this is a hoodie and sweatshirt, or a sweatshirt with a hood, basically. So sweatshirts, the sleeves are wider than any other shirt out there. So because of that, it drops down lower than center chest. So I always err on the side of caution and go up about 2 inches from the armpit. Okay. So 2 inches up from the armpit, as you see right here, that's about 2 inches. And this is where I put my center mark, okay, for the design. And if we take that same center mark and we put it at the middle of the 5 inches, which is the height of the design, notice how well that fits right here on this hoodie. It's going to present really nice right here, center chest for the customer. And, you know, they'll have this nice space here for, you know, below it, and it'll go well with the pocket and yada yada yakety schmackety. So here is our center mark. So I'm gonna go ahead and make that center mark more prominent. so that it will allow me to line up my embroidery hoop to keep my embroidery straight. So I line up my ruler based on how my shirt is laid out. All right. And so I draw my chalk line. All right. And then that's the center. And up and down, I like to go ahead and do a crosshair as well, just to help me keep everything nice and organized when I do my shirt. So here is my center of my embroidery design. This chalk is a rub out kind of like chalk. Like I can, usually what I do after it's done, I'll take the sleeve and just rub on the shirt and the chalk line is gone. But you definitely want to test on a hidden spot with these chalk line markers, because on a light colored, like white or pale yellow or something like that, this doesn't do very well. It can stain it. So definitely, test in an inconspicuous place before you start marking on your shirt. Now, again, I use cutaway because this is number one. It's a stretchy material. This material does stretch, and we need our design to be stabilized. We don't need it shifting around or none of that jazz, bunching up and going on. So we're going to put some cutaway stabilizer back here, and we are going to hoop it with our mighty hoop, and I'm going to stitch this out. Are you serious right now? Why is Knuckleheads is spamming because they ain't got nothing else better to do? Okay, so we're going to use our mighty hoops and go ahead and get this put on our machine. I'm in Myrtle Beach. Carmen, I am in, no, see, Cynthia, that does not include the postage. Because different folks shipping to different places, there's no way to standardize the post. That wouldn't be fair to the folks who are closer to me, where shipping was least expensive, and those that were further away, the shipping was more. So there's, I wanted it to be fair. So it is actually based on your package and your address. So the weight of your package and your address is what dictates what the shipping cost is. I need to research these pay options. Bobby says, I love Klarna. I love Klarna. Klarna and Afterpay are my favorite. So check those two out. Affirm. I don't have an Affirm account, so Affirm is not an option. Why am I frozen? Okay. Affirm is not an option for me. Thank you, Creations by Aisha. I appreciate that. So let's get this hoop so that I can get this thing going. And I'm going to use, I think I'm going to use the red one for this. All right, so my red line hoop is 8 by 6 1/4. So this is ample size for this particular design. I just need to get some stabilizer cut for this thing, and I have some pieces of stabilizer right here somewhere. I just had it. Is this it? No, that's not it. Let me get my stabilizer and just cut some. Alrighty, and I am going to get the stabilizer. I'm the only moderator driving at the moment. No worries. It's I think Kaisha. Kaisha, you are actually a moderator. You block them for yourself. You would have to be a moderator on the channel to block them for everybody else. So whenever you do blocking, you're actually blocking for your own visual purposes. You won't see them yourself. So I made that mistake myself one time. I was like, but I blocked them. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense now. All right, so I'm going to stick the stabilizer under here. Go ahead and get it in place. All right. And I cut it pretty decent size so that it shouldn't take too much to get this in. All right. Yeah, because if Miss Peggy was here, she'd be able to block them too. I need to check on her, make sure she's all right. Okay. All right. So mighty hoop down below. And I am going to actually, I'm gonna hoop this upside down. I'm gonna put this on the machine upside down. Let me slide this over some. Whoop, slid it over too much, as I normally do. All right. And it looks crooked. There we go. Much better. Oh, it's still off a little bit. Is that no, Carmen, this is Cutaway. We use Cutaway stabilizer for our textiles. So shirts, any type shirt, sweat pant material, something that you're going to wear, we use Cutaway stabilizer. We don't use tearaway. Now it's slightly off center, and that's fine because this hoop is way bigger than my design. So I don't actually have to hoop it dead center because I can move it over using the laser to guide me to make sure that it's in place. But I do have my center pretty straight. And if you want to be sure, you can use a clear ruler, line it up with your center marks on the hoop, which is what those holes are. And you can tell whether or not it's all slightly crooked or whatever the case may be. It'll help you line it up. But I absolutely love these hoops. Now, when I feed this on the machine, I'm actually going to feed it the wide opening in, and I'm going to stitch it upside down. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I want to have, you know, a lot of play for my embroidery arm. Whereas if I come up through the neck, it's kind of limited to the neck size. It shouldn't hurt anything for it to go from the neck up, but you know, I'm just gonna do it the safe way, and have it the wide opening in. All right, so now I gotta put my colors on the machine. So we're going to actually switch cameras, and I'm going to put the big camera on the machine while I thread this thing, and that's going to take me a moment to get that. Got this box in the way. Move box. All right. Oh, you know what? Embroidery machine ain't even on. I didn't turn it on, so let me reach back there and turn this joker on. Oh, there we go. It's gonna sound crazy because it's been off for a while. All right, and let me get that camera changed from this one to this one. There we go. All right. So there's that camera. Wash away. The only time I use wash away. Hey Sam. The only time I use wash away is on something like freestanding lace or something like that. Wash away is not recommended for clothing either. So, you know, we want to, again, we want to be sure that when we're using stabilizers, that it is going to actually hold your embroidery stable. And it can't do that very well if it can be easily removed. It needs to be a permanent stabilizer. So, and there's some folks out there that would disagree with me, and that's okay. But I'm only going off of my, you know, 6 years of embroidery experience and recommendation from many embroiderers that have been in the game way longer than I have and what they've been through. And I'm talking about professional embroiderers, not just hobbyist embroiderers. So a lot of times when someone is saying, no, you don't need that. You can use tearaway. A lot of times they're hobbyist embroiderers, and they haven't done orders after orders after orders. But that's not to offend folks who do embroidery anyway, but it's just a fact that the cutaway is used by professionals in garments. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and thread this purple right here, right where the pink was, and then I'll come back and I will thread uh, when we switch colors to the royal blue and then the pink, then we'll change this out and still use the same threads. All right, so that's 3, 6, 9. So thread number 9. Right, make sure that you caught on anything. It didn't, thank goodness. All right, and here is my purple. And I left my scissors over there. Here's this pair of scissors. All right, industrial machines are totally awesome. The only drawback with an industrial machine, which in my opinion really isn't a drawback, is that you have to thread the needle yourself. So there's no automatic threader. But aside from that, this machine is, and honestly, I'm with an industrial machine that you're using to make money off of and do I want to say bulk embroidery, but that's the wrong word. Like a multi-piece, when you're running 50, 60, 70 hats, a auto threader is just one more part on an embroidery machine to break and give you downtime. Why deal with that when you don't have to have an auto threader? A lot of times, as you saw, it was pretty quick for me to sit there and thread the machine. Now, when my eyesight goes way worse than what it already is, then yeah, I can see where that would be a tragic problem. But for right now, it's okay. All right, so I'm going to thread this one, and I'm coming across because I didn't want to get. Let's move this way so that I can get over here. Sorry for putting all of my flesh in the camera. All right, so there's that, and then I need this. Yeah, they're both on the outside. Okay. Trying to make sure I don't get threads crossed up from the other colors, because you don't want thread from one spool to get caught up in the thread of the spool that you're trying to thread, and then it'll pull the other color up the thing into the machine and cause a problem. So that's 13. So thread number 13. No, I'm wrong. That was thread number 12. Sorry, thread number 13. Sorry, number 12. See, let's pull it out. You can't see that. Hold on. I don't know if you can see that or not. I can't tell. No, you can't see it because it's little. Duh. Okay. Even still, right now, I'm trying to pull the purple up, and this neon yellow is getting wound and caught up in the thread, and it's trying to pull the neon yellow up in the same position, and that's not good. That's not what I want, and that'll cause a problem. So I'm having to watch, and there we go. Okay. All right, and here is our purple. Now I've changed the color, right? And so we come back around this way, and I need to thread 12 and 13. I took the thread out of 13 on accident, so I miscounted. All right, and I can't see the chat, so I'll be back to the chat here in a moment. But I absolutely love my industrial embroidery machine. All right. It has gotten me through a lot of major orders through the years that I've had it, a couple of years. And I am thankful that I have it. And now it's going to be used mainly for instruction. So I'll be teaching with it more so than doing orders. All right, so my threads organized. Threads all over the place. Pull you down. Keep my threads straight and not flopping around. All right, so there's purple. And the design is already here, but I'm gonna need to rotate it. So rotate. Let's change this. All right. So now it should be upside down, and it is. All right, and now that it's upside down, we can go ahead and put it on the machine and stitch out the purple. Now, as I mentioned, I'm pretty sure I have 2 of every color. So we got 2 purple shirts to do. So what I'm going to do is put the purple on the first purple. I'm going to dig out the second purple out the box, go ahead and mark it and get it ready for it to be hooped so that we can stitch out the second one. And then I'm going to double check and make sure I don't have more than 2, but I'm pretty sure it's just 2 of every color. All right, so and then I'll get to the chat here in a second after I get this loaded on. All right, so there is that. This is all out the way. And then I need to set my colors. So the inside is going to be that color. The outside is going to be that color. So what did I say? That was 12. So 12 is the first color. And then the outside is 9. All right. And the laser, I need to move this. All right. There we go. All right. And so we can get this one started. And then once it's done, I can show you guys what that looks like and show you how well we did with the tone on tone. So while that stitches, I'm going to go over here and dig out that other purple. I'll take you with me right here. Oh, let me grab my other phone so I can see the chat. All right. Right here. Hello. All right, let's go to the chat. Stay back. I got rid of the last row. Thank you, Dimps. I appreciate it. If I could learn to tie a proper square knot, I wouldn't have to thread the needle. Square knots go right through the needle eye. Yeah, I don't know how to do a square knot. Does Wix charge you their fee and then you still pay something? No. And during part, I only pay for credit card processing through Total Merchant Solutions. I do not pay any processing fees to Wix. So all of the processing is through Total Merchant Solutions now. So you can go through, I mean, technically you don't have to use Total Merchant Solutions if you have a Wix website. You can use Wix as your payment processing. The only thing is these guys, Wix puts a hold on payments. Like for instance, the classes that I'm doing. Oh, that's the other thing I meant to tell y'all. So, y'all, it's more than one each color. How many of each color did I get? Oh, no. It's 3 of purple, 3 of pink, and 1 of the royal blue. That's what it was. Okay. The classes. I'm doing rhinestone classes. Another rhinestone class is coming up March the 5th. So if you're interested, that is on my website as well. Um, so it automatically knows the stitch upside down. No, I had to change it in the interface on the embroidery machine to make it go upside down. Let me check it actually right quick. Oh, that looks good, y'all. We did good. Okay. So, but I have a rhinestone class coming up March the 5th. So if you're interested in learning any and everything about rhinestones, because that's the whole purpose of the class, is to teach you um, rhinestones. Let's see. Let's change this camera real quick, actually. Hold on. So that you can see over here. I'll put the machine on. Oh, I can't. That's right, because it will only let me do one camera at a time. Yeah, it only let me do one camera at a time. Okay. So while they're stitching, let's go back over to this camera. All right. While I get these shirts done. Um, but anyways, the rhinestone class is going to teach the basics of rhinestones and using it with your Cricut cutting machine or your Silhouette or your Brother Skinny Cut or any cutting machine that you have. For the most part, you can do rhinestones with. And that's what the class is going to be focusing on. Um, it is a roughly 2.5 hour class. Under certain circumstances, it'll be a 3 hour class. You know, if folks have a lot of questions, which is fine, it's going to be a Zoom class. You can ask questions. If you've taken my class before, then this is not the class for you. This is not a continuation. So it's a beginner's class, and you don't need to take it again. 10, 11, 5.5. Okay, so this 5.5, because this is a smaller hoodie, 5.5 actually takes me where I want to be on the thing. I don't know who that is. Hopefully it ain't my folks. Okay, so I don't have to make any adjustments with this one because the halfway mark on this put me where I needed to be. All right, and just to verify, I'm going to do 5 inches, and that's about center chest, especially on a child. Right. So this is where our thing is. Oh, that's what I was supposed to be doing. That's what I didn't do over yonder. So 16, 8.5, something wrong. This was here. Hopefully that's centered over there. If not, I'm already stitching it. All right. I need to check that. Okay. So here is our center mark. Sometimes we get tired and make mistakes too. So let me check this other darn shirt. One second, ready. I'll take it for a ride. I think it'll be all right. It looks pretty decent. Hopefully that'll. Oh, I do not feel like redoing no darn hoodie. Okay, so this one is ready. I just need stabilizer, and then when the hoop comes off, we'll go ahead and get it. It's 5 o'clock. Oh my goodness. Probably why I'm feeling a tad bit hungry. It's Wednesday. I know what I want to eat, but I don't want to cause myself no problems either. Okay. You're welcome, Dimps. It was just, is there registration for yes. Give me 1 second. I'll put it in the chat. Yeah, Dimps, it you do need room for it. That's definitely for certain. Um, because I was fortunate to be able to have room here in my prior location. I had room for it for sure because I was in a huge garage. Well, not huge, but I was in a single car garage and it had an extra room on the back of it. But in this house, we made it work. It was a blessing. Website. Um, and let's go to classes or events rather. And here is the Rhinestone class. And there are 2 tickets. The one ticket will only be on sale till Sunday. That ticket will turn off on Sunday at the end of the live because I need that whole week to get the packages out to folks. So I don't want to keep that ticket going. I need to be able to. Um, hey, Heat Transfer Warehouse, how are you? I don't know which one it is. Is this Brooke or not? And are y'all still coming to North Carolina? I meant to call you guys and ask because I definitely wanted to say hi. I hope you are. We're gonna have to figure that out because I'm still planning to come up that way. But I have a good friend that's in Mitchell, South Dakota, and all the snow and stuff that they're getting there. I was just like, that'll be a no. I ain't trying to get snowed in. I am not the abominable snow woman, snow seamstress. We are great. Hope you are doing well. And yes, it's Brooke. Okay, that's what's up, Brooke. Brooke, my girl. Brooke is the hardest working woman over there at Heat Transfer Warehouse. And they'll probably fight me over there for that title, but I'm more than positive it's Brooke because she got to put up with all of us. All right. So our hoodie is ready for when that is finished. And I think I heard the threads switch. Let me check. We were trying hardest. You have to come up in July. Yeah, I saw that. I was telling my husband y'all having something in July. I was like, bro, I got to go because snow is long gone by then. Yep. So we're on the outline part now, y'all. Oh, it looks good. Y'all, we chose a good color. Yes. Okay, these are gonna look really good. I appreciate y'all's help on that. It doesn't look anywhere near as bad as I thought looking at it on the spool. So I'm excited to show y'all this one. So it won't be too much longer, and this hoodie will be done, and then we'll do the next hoodie, and then we'll do the next hoodie. I'm going to check this last hoodie and see what size it is because this one I hope is the smallest. This is a medium. Let me see. So this one is a extra large, yes, because I'm trying to tell y'all these small hoodies, small kids' clothes are a trip to work with. Okay, so that's the last purple that we'll have to do, and then we'll switch over to the pink so that we can get the pink done on our pink hoodies. So you signed up for the class, sweet, thank you. I'm excited for the class. I really am. So the class, like I said, it's about 3 hours. It's a Saturday. It's 1 p.m. So get you some popcorn, get you some snacks, get you a notepad, even though you will have some information emailed to you after the class. The class will be recorded. So if you can't make it to the class Saturday, you will have access to the recording. And what else? So the one ticket that is going to be on sale till Sunday, that ticket has a package that will come out to you in the mail, and you'll have that package to go with your class. The other ticket is just purely an informational ticket. So that ticket doesn't come with any supplies or anything. So if you already have rhinestone supply, you know what, Brooke, I need to order some block from y'all. So if you already have materials like flock, transfer tape, rhinestones, you don't need to get that ticket. You don't need to get that ticket. That ticket is only for folks who don't have the supplies.
or unless you just want extra supplies, then yeah, feel free. But that class is the Rhinestone Beginners class. Okay, Rhinestoning for beginners. All right, so hopefully this other shirt will be done here shortly, and we'll get going on that. Yep, it's done. So I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna leave this camera for right now so that y'all won't have to worry about me bumping y'all around. Okay, guys, come through purple. Okay, I'm gonna show it to you in a minute. Let's get this other hoodie hoop, and then we will I'm gonna show y'all this one. Oh, it looks good, y'all. Oh my gosh. Go us. Go us. Come through hoop group. You hear me? Y'all be coming through for a help, I swear you do. I'll be doubting myself. Okay, I have to get back to work. Everyone have a great day. You too, Bobby. Thank you for hanging out. Oh, Uni, what up, G? How are you? Thank you for joining us. Let's see. Not this way. We're going this way. Whoops, that's way off. I don't know who that is calling me, but they'll have to get up with me later. I'm live. It's not me, mommy. It's not my dad. And y'all, I got to call my mama back in a little bit, or she'll have my whole head. Look at it. They got me discombobulated. I hate to decline the call, but I'm having to decline the call. I don't know who it is right now. And y'all are more important right now. All right, so let me get my stabilizer was coming off of the hoop, so I had to fix that. All right, now let's try this again. Way off. All right, so let's shift this. Still way off. What am I doing wrong? Hold on. Let's do this. Let's see if that fixes it. Started fixing it. I usually don't have this much issue hooping my shirt, y'all. It's because I'm on camera, probably. So, and then I need to come up. All right. That's over some. That's up above it some. Let me check and make sure I'm looking at that right from here. Yep. Okay. All right. So let me get this on the machine, and then I'm going to show you what size hoop is that. This one is the 6 1/4 by 8 1/4 mighty hoop. 6 1/4 by 8 1/4. A lot of my designs are about this big. A lot of them. So I don't use the super big hoop most instances. So usually the 5 by 5 square in this hoop is more than enough. Every so often I have them. So. All right, y'all. Okay. Y'all, look at how well y'all did. Y'all gonna make me ring the bell. Look. Tell me that's not cute. Y'all did a good job. Look. Y'all did a good job. Yay, y'all. Tone on tone. And it's just darker. It's not like drastically darker. So that's good. That's what she wanted. So let us get our jump stitches trimmed. All right. I'm glad Brooke was in here because I swear I need what's her face. And I had completely forgot. I'll order that before I leave out the studio. Y'all did good, man. This actually looks really good. The purple on purple on purple. So what I'm doing now is I'm trimming jump stitches where there are stitches in between letters. The industrial, this design isn't set up for the industrial machine to skip those stitches. So those stitches don't skip. They just jump from one section to the other and keep on going which is ideal when you are working in volume because you don't want the machine to keep stopping and start, stopping and start. Even though that means I have to cut jump stitches, but I'd rather cut jump stitches than to waste time. So this tone on tone turned out really nice. You guys, we picked a really good color combination. I wasn't 100% sure about the color as I was the other two colors, but this turned out absolutely great. So yes, and it looks a little off center. I'm gonna check that because I forgot to check the centering of this darn thing. No, we almost dead on, so that's good. All right, so here is shirt number one, hoodie number one. All right, so like I said, y'all did good matching the colors. So we're gonna fold this up and get this ready to go. And I usually bag her hoodies for her. Um, I guess, oh, wait a minute, I can't bag this yet. Y'all almost messed up. Look, can't send it like this. Gotta click the stabilizer. Almost forgot. My tension is off. Can you see that? You should see way more bobbin thread than that. So I'm gonna have to work on my tension. Um, I'll probably work on it after this order and get that right because that's not right. All right, now we can fold this up. All right, so here is hoodie number one. I have to try tone on tone. Yeah, this was, I mean, and this was her, welcome back, Sheila Cushionberry and grandbabies. This is her baby, this her idea. Let me see if this gonna fit. Yeah, that'll fit. We're gonna make that fit. Um, like I mentioned, she's pretty particular about what she wants, which is fine. Um, especially when they're paying for it. When she pays, then yeah, we can be particular. And I usually hoodies, I put them in a Ziploc. Um, it's a little more money, but it protects the hoodie from the weather really well. So I don't worry about that cost too much. All right, so here is the last purple hoodie. Now that we know our color is on point. Wow, just got off and signed into YouTube, my little catch and eat where I can watch whole thing. Hey, deep Northeast Texas, where it's really cold. Sharon Davenport, welcome always. All right, the double Barney. Hilarious, right? This is a Barney purple, ain't it? Y'all, we did good with them colors, y'all. I appreciate y'all on that. Okay, so let's get this one going. Now, this one is larger, and it looks like the pocket is off center. I don't know if you can see that or not, but look at how the pocket is way over here versus the space over here. You see that? So again, in a lot of instances, I try to center a design based on the pocket, but because this one is so far off, I'm going to make sure that the design is a little bit higher so that hopefully the eye won't pick up on the fact that the pocket is off center. That's annoying, but I don't have time to request that they change it out. So we're going to have to roll with it like it is. Right? So this is the center. And then the center of this one, 16, so that's 8. And this one is a little bit further down than uh, the armpit. It's about half an inch lower. So we're definitely going to go up a couple of inches from here. So let's go that half inch. So this is where I'm actually going to put that design center chest. Okay. So again, let me even this up. Let's even this up, and hopefully you guys know Brooks and them from Heat Transfer Warehouse. You can get your flock from over there, um, and you can get, pretty much all your supplies that you need, transfer tape and whatnot. So I'll have to make sure that link is in the description somewhere so that you can grab your supplies from over there. That's where I'm going to get the flock for the class from um, this time around. So, all right, we got our purple. I'm going to cut this hangnail, y'all, that's been fighting me this whole darn time. All right. Whew. All right, now let's get to the chat. Ursula Haig from Michigan. Welcome from Michigan. Welcome, welcome. Cutting the stitches come loose during cutting the jump stitches? No, Jesse Gibson. So the jump stitches, usually what happens, I don't know if you ever paid attention to the embroidery machine, but when the embroidery machine it'll stitch what it's doing, and then it'll get to a point and it'll stop and it'll just do like this in one place. That is called a tie-in or tie-off. So what it's doing is going in place and it's locking a stitch in place, and then it'll move to something else. So as long as it does that lock in stitch and move over, then it'll keep it from unraveling. But you have under stitches and some other stuff that help keep all your stitches in place. But generally your jump stitches, as long as you don't have those little teeny jump stitches, you can leave those, but the longer ones, they're safe to cut. You shouldn't have any issues with that. What size bag was I using? I'm pretty sure that was a 10 by 13 bag. Pretty sure that's what this is. We can double check real quick. But this I use for I don't normally use these for shirts, but for these hoodies I am. 13. Oh, I was wrong. It's 13 by 15. This is 13 by 15. Hey, Mary Brown. Hey, 755. I'm sorry I didn't speak earlier. How are you, my dear? Do I need to ring the bell for a box cutter or some brushes or something? Need to make sure we get you taken care of for your new stuff too. I was telling them earlier, I was cracking up about that. Nobody asked about Florida. 80 degrees in Florida. Wow. Well, it's kind of warm here today too. Actually, it is right now 65 degrees in North Carolina, where I am, Charlotte area. So it's not too bad today. I really wanted to paint today, is what I wanted to do, because I had my overflow craft room. We're doing another room. It's like an overflow craft room. And I was listening to see if the machine was stopping. How many inches from the neckline? Um, Inches from the neckline is based on the shirt. So again, let's look at a couple of shirts and I'll tell you what I go off of. Okay. So many of you, I've talked about this before. When you look at any shirt other than a sweatshirt, this is, even though it's a hoodie, it's still a sweatshirt. Let me grab a shirt. Ooh, this is a big shirt, but it's a shirt nonetheless. Okay, so this is a 3X shirt. 3X shirt. All right. I don't care who you are. Shirts are manufactured. All sizes are, for the most part, standard. Yes, you do have some sizes that are cut just too small or too large, but usually those come from foreign countries. But in the US, there's a standard size in all sizes, because they're based on the average person's size. So a 3X person, this is like way too big for me to really talk about like that, but it's going to work. Your armpit in a t-shirt, your armpits are the center of your chest. Okay. If you don't, if that doesn't make sense, look at your shirt. Like for instance, this is what I tell people. Look, this is a tank top. This isn't even a t-shirt. This is a tank top. Here's my armpit right here. If you follow where the bottom of my armpit is and come all the way around, it's center boob. Okay, that's your center chest right here. This is where you want your design to be so that you can see front and center your design. Now, this one is a little bit lower on my shirt, but this could have come up a little bit more. Okay, it really could have come up a little bit more, but it's no worries. This is my shirt, so I'm not, because if you go any lower, look at where it's falling. It's falling on my gut. I don't want my gut to be the center of attention. I want the boobs to be the center of attention. That's center chest. That's why that's where your designs are generally put, is center chest. Okay. So your armpit, if you come where your armpit is, that's center chest. It doesn't matter how many inches down from the neck and all that other jazz. But you also need to consider your customer, because your customer, if it's a small design, they may want it a little bit higher, but usually your design is going to be center chest right here, not up at the neck. So talk to your customers, show them where you're looking. This is about where it is. If you notice, this is your center chest, and they may be okay with it. The exception to that, there's a couple of exceptions. The first exception is raglan shirts. Their sleeve cut is crazy, so I don't go off of that with raglan shirts. The other exception is right here, and it's a sweatshirt, or a hoodie. And the reason why is because this is, for whatever, it's the style of the sweatshirt or whatever you want to call it, but the sleeves are always bigger than your normal shirt sleeve. So if I were to get the same size shirt, which I can't because it's an extra large use and I don't have an extra large use, but if you get a large hoodie and a large t-shirt, your sleeve is going to be smaller than a hoodie. So generally you got about 2 inches extra sleeve with a hoodie or a sweatshirt. So with those, your center chest falls below the boob area. So I usually come up about 2 inches, and that's where my center chest is on a sweatshirt or a hoodie. So that's my rule of thumb. But at the end of the day, what I do is I double check myself just to be sure that it's going to present well. And so what I did was went and double checked the size of the design, which is 5 inches. Okay, so I get a ruler and I'm showing where the 5 inches is on the ruler, and the center of that is 2.5. So when I put that down, this is where the top of the design is going to land. If I center it properly, this is where the top of the design is going to be right here, and the bottom is going to be right here. And this is the area. And what is that? Center chest. Okay. Because if you come up too high, then the strings will be in the way, or it's way up under the person's neck. And if you got 2 and 3 necks like me, that's just not going to look good. So you want it to be down right in front of the boobage, which is where your real estate is, especially for us women. But men folk too, it's no one way or the other with that. All right, so this other one is done. Let's grab it off of the machine. And I did not stabilize this one yet, put the stabilizer behind it, but here is our other purple, which it still looks good, even though this is a smaller shirt. Okay. So let us get that off to the side. I'm gonna grab some stabilizer, and then we'll put this on, and then we'll get ready for the pink. And then I'm gonna have to go over to the desk and sit down over there for a little bit because my battery is dying on my phone, on the video recording phone. All right, grab this, and I don't want it to shut down. So, all right, so move that out of the way. And let's get this under here. So keep in mind, I'm going to mention it again. The Rhinestone buy-in starts on Sunday evening. Oh, I hit the wrong way. Sunday evening, the buy-in starts when we go live Sunday evening at 9:30 p.m. I'll go live at 9, but we'll turn it on at 9:30. And I'm doing that just to be sure that everything works the way it's supposed to with the website. Because if anybody has any issues, I want to be able to address them immediately and not, just be like, tra la 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 la, you'll be okay. I'll be live. So if you have any questions, I can answer them at that time. But that's 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Sunday, February the 27th is the start of the buy-in. If you are not a member here on YouTube, if you're a member here on YouTube, then you already have access to it. And you can go ahead and purchase if you would like. All right, so here's our last purple hoodie. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this on the machine. Then we'll clean up the other purple one. Right. All right. Now let us go ahead and we'll clean up this hoodie. Up the stabilizer. Almost forgot to do that with the first one. Y'all go heat transfer warehouse, y'all. They are so awesome sauce. All right, just the nicest folks up there. I swear they are. Okay, so here is our youth medium. Let's get our handy dandy chalk eraser built in. It's just amazing, y'all, how they're so nice and considerate to include this built into the shirt. It's just amazing how it's just look, just so cool with them. All right, and I'm going to cut these jump stitches and get them cleaned up so that the customer won't have to see those. All right, that one. Oh, too short. All right, this one. So like Jesse, here's a jump stitch right here between the top and the bottom. It's so short, I'm not going to worry about that one. But this one up here is a little bit longer. It goes from the top all the way up to the top up here. So I am going to cut that one. But the rest of these stitches, I'm not super worried about cutting. And there's one right here. Because it's tone on tone, I have to look really close and make sure I've gotten all the jump stitches. And it looks like I have. So this hoodie is done. All right. So here's this one. Let's go ahead and get this one put up. And because of that pocket being off, it made it look off center, but say la vie. All right, and we want to put this one in a bag, and then we'll grab our pink one, and I'll be at the chat here in a moment, keeping my eye on my battery on my phone as well. All right. All right, and here's this one. All right, so now let's go to pink. So here's our pink hoodie. And if you remember, here are our colors that we chose. All right, and we'll change that when it's time to get the other one off of the machine. And so let's get our ruler so that we can mark our center. So for embroidery, keeping it straight is, pretty important. You want it to be straight and present well. So we use the ruler. All right, just to make sure we got our measurement down. All right, so the middle of 18 is 9. So I'm gonna mark that. From the neck down to the pocket, I'm gonna go with, even though it's at 15 and a half, I'm gonna go with 16 because I know this one is the youth extra large, so I know it was gonna be below the armpits, which are right here. All right, so here is the halfway mark, but here is where the armpit falls up here. Okay, I want to be 2 inches higher than the armpit. So 2 inches higher than that is right in here. Okay, so we are going to actually mark up there. And then I'll show you what that looks like here in a moment. Make sure that that's straight. All right, so remember 5 inch high, 2.5 inches is right here. So 5 inches high design, 2.5 inches. This is where it's going to fall on the hoodie, center chest for the child. Okay. So down here, look, it would have been like on almost at the top of the stomach. That's too low. So you can't use the armpit with the sweatshirts. Okay. So let's go ahead and we'll cut some stabilizer for this thing. And then we'll head over to the laptop area and plug up my phone so that it does not die on us. Here, right there. And then we'll put our stabilizer on the inside so that it's already there. And it's ready for when the hoop comes off of the other project when that one is done. All right. And it sounds like it's about to change colors. Nope, it's not. Okay. Nope, it's not. All right. Okay. So this one is ready for when the hoop comes to us off of the embroidery machine. All right, so let's go to the desk so that I can plug up. And what I can do is move this closer so that you can see it. And then we'll change from the pink hoodie to the purple hoodie. And then we'll plug up. There we go. All right, so that one is stitching, and we need some juice for you. Boom, just like that. Okay, go to the chat. What brand hoodies are these? These are, I don't even know. These are Jersey's brand. They're jerseys. Um, I chose jerseys probably because the colors that she wanted, I needed to make sure that the sizes she wanted was in stock and theirs was in stock. In that instance, I directed the customer. Actually, she chose jerseys. Now that I think about it, because she said she wanted some kids' hoodies and she wasn't sure what colors. So to keep me from doing a whole bunch of research and finding colors and stuff, when she knows what she wants, I directed her to jippyshirts.com. And I was like, here's Jippy Shirts. Find what you want and send me the model number of the shirt that you're looking for. And she did. And it was the jerseys. And she picked those colors. So that also let the customer see exactly how much the price of the hoodie was. Because this particular customer, I do break down the price per hoodie for her, so that she'll know what the cost is, and then I add my embroidery cost on top of it. So that's what I did. You're welcome, Allison. Thank you. The sewing Brett, it's one of them spur of the moment things, ma'am. You know we crazy around here. Hey, Tina Clemens, how are you? Welcome.
Does anyone know where I can find some Team 365 shirts, or know of some other shirts that are similar to them? I need size 3X large ones. I don't keep that size on hand and I need 20. Team 365, I think you can go to, if Jiffy Shirts doesn't have them, you can go to, I can never remember, Sanmar, Sanmar. S is in Sam. Um, Sanmar, San is in Nancy, Mar. Let me put it in the chat. Actually, let me go and see if they have 365. I'm sure they do though. Brands. Actually, I don't see Team 365 in here. So no, never mind. Hold on, let's Google it, because that's pretty much how I find a lot of manufacturers, or wholesalers rather. And what I do is, when I'm looking for something, like in this instance, Team 365, I Google Team 365 wholesale, and a lot of wholesalers will pop up. Like for instance, t-shirtwholesaler.com. I don't know who that is. Alpha Broader is a, I know of them. They are a wholesaler. Alpha Broader, Broader, Broder. The only thing is, you may have to have an account with them, with a tax exempt, whatever, to get the wholesale price. Jiffy Shirts doesn't have them. Shirtsinbulk.com. Let me link you Alpha Broader, because I know they are a wholesaler. Oh, thank you, Melissa Lopez. Thank you. Looking at your embroidery machine is so soothing. I'm glad it is. I use Jiffy as well. Hey, everyone. Hey, Kristen. But yeah, just Google whatever brand you're looking for, wholesale, and a lot of time it'll pull it up. Do you have any PE 535 tutorials in your archives? Ma'am, that's most of my embroidery videos, especially early on. I do a lot of 4x4 embroidery tutorials, because that's where I started, and that's where I still am. I still have my 4x4 and I still do tutorials with it. It's just unfortunately not as frequent. But yes, we do. I received a 100 t-shirt crew neck, and they're requesting center. The design is 10 by 7. So if 10 is the width and 7 is the height, you just follow the same thing. And like I said, follow the armpit, come across, put like a piece of paper or something, or do like a printout of the embroidery design, put it center chest based on the armpit, and send them a picture and let them know, hey, how does this look? Does this look okay? You want it higher? You want it lower? Blah, blah. And they'll let you know. But 9 times out of 10, when you put that across the center chest from the armpit, they'll be fine with it. What's the best place to get a good black tearaway? You can get it from All Stitch. All Stitch is one, ALLSTITCH. I would check with them. Otherwise, I've been getting a lot of stuff from Amazon. What's the name of them? World Widener. I get a lot of their stabilizer. You also can try Metro EMB, who the bigger spools of thread were from. Okay, so that one is done. Let's switch back to our pink hoodie on the table, because I'm getting ready to take that hoodie over there. 25 degrees in Buffalo. Woo! Yikes. Trying to tell y'all, this cold is no joke. It rained earlier today, but it stopped and the sun came out this evening. Why Carolina Maid taking forever to approve my account? The last time I talked to them, they said they were going to email my login info and never did. Carolina Maid is kind of sort of going down a little bit on a lot of what they've been doing. I don't know what the deal is with that. There's been a lot of instances where um, they're out of stock on some things that I would have never imagined they would be out of stock in. So definitely, give them a call. Stay on them. Stay on them. So I don't know why they're acting crazy, but holler at me if you need me. Real quick, I do want to mention to you guys that I did get my accessory lip balm in the mail, and yes, it smells absolutely divine. I told them strawberry cheesecake, and be turned if a heifer don't smell like strawberry cheesecake. So I put it on and made my lips look absolutely gorgeous. So definitely check out Accessory, and put it on. And my husband was like, I mean, I don't see a dip. Oh, but you smell good. Leave it to a man to notice the food smell. But anyways, I love my lip gloss. I've been popping. My lip gloss is popping. It has been popping. So yeah, definitely check out Accessory. It's leading in O'Fallon. Ooh, love her shirt. Can you make a video on how to make, who you're talking about, the hoodie, or are you talking about my shirt? Jesse Gibson, you do have to have an account. Okay, I did not know that. So you guys definitely, I once was told to put the top of the design 2 or 3 inches below the neckline. Would that work out the same? Allison Holloway, I don't necessarily agree with that. And the reason why is it's been my experience that 2 or 3 below the neckline doesn't always. Sometimes it's like, okay, let me show you. Let's talk about this thing. Let's talk about this thing. Listen, Linda, listen, let's talk about this thing. Let me get you, what's my battery at? My battery right there is at 12. Let me see something. Let me see something. Let's do this and let's do this, because oh man, this one is at Affirm is not compatible with our interface. So I can't do Affirm. So unfortunately I can't do Affirm. Not with my current Do Flachi way of doing our thing. Okay. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. And, oops. Let's do. All right. Now, mic. Yep. Mic check. Mic check. 1, 2. Okay. So I'm switching cameras. I'm gonna let this one charge up for a little bit, and then we will come back to that one. But this one is done, so we want to get back over here. The question that someone said, 2 or 3 inches down. Okay, so let's look at 2 or 3 inches down from a neckline. All right, so we're gonna go first of all over here. And what I'm going to do first actually is I am going to get the next shirt hoop, and then we'll talk about the 2 or 3 inches on this sweatshirt, and then 2 or 3 inches on myself, so that you can see what we're talking about, and why I say I don't always agree with that. All right, so let me get this hoop on there. And at the end of the day, the short answer of that is, at the end of the day, not every shirt is made the same. So that 2 or 3 inches isn't always going to apply to every shirt, so you have to kind of take in consideration what you're embroidering on, the type of shirt, and yada yada. Okay. And then ultimately it's up to your customer, what your customer wants. Because if your customer likes the 2 or 3 inches down, then that's what you're going to do. It doesn't matter what the standard is, on what somebody says you should be doing with a shirt. Because even my suggestion is, again, I give you my suggestion of what works for me, but you have to determine what your customer wants at the end of the day. Why did I go backwards or something? Come on, bro. Yeah, I was going right. I thought I was doing this the right way. Sometimes I
doubt myself. It doesn't always work out very well. Let's see, did that work? No, it did not. No, why these hoodies are fighting me so bad. All right. Let me check that. All right. It just looked crazy. Okay. Let me, wait a minute. I gotta change the threads, y'all. Okay, hold on. Let me do this first and then we'll change the threads. Okay, so here is our hoodie here. And as I mentioned, hoodies are different from regular shirts, like t-shirts, right? Because the sleeve opening is bigger. So when you do from the sleeve, the armpit, it's below the breast area. But on regular t-shirts, if you do where the sleeve is, that's gonna fall center chest, right? And I just showed it on my shirt, which is a tank top, and how if you go from the armpit sleeve seam down here, you come across, I'm right here at my boobs, okay, center boob. It's been tried and true time and time again, okay? So let's do this. 3 fingers down, and we're still below. You still got some weight. You got like, this is more like 4 fingers down for this particular design. And this is center chest, okay? And this is a kid's shirt. So a kid's shirt is, you know, a little bit different. Now let's come to myself. All right, here's my given neckline usually. 3 fingers down, I'm still not center boob. 4 fingers down, I'm not center boob. I mean, of course, a lot of it depends on what shirt it is that you're using, you know, and where the neckline is. That's the other thing, because a V-neck, you know, V-neck is going to plunge a little bit more. So where the center chest is going to be higher because your cut is going to be lower down into where the center chest is on a V-neck shirt. So you have so many variables that kind of fight against you, that I always start, unless it's raglan or sweatshirt, I start at the armpit, come across. All right. And then when I see, okay, well, that's center. Now, where does my design fit? Okay. Because this is center boob, but look at how big this design is. This design is 7.5 inches roughly high. So half of 7 is 3.5, which is right here on the ruler. So if I put 3.5 where my center boob is, my 7 is all the way up here. That's kind of too high for my design. So you also have to take into account your design. It's a lot that you have to look at before going off of that 3 inches. Because if the design is too small and you're doing 3 inches down, then you're going to have just a little bitty design right up here, and it'll be center of this chest right in here. Now for left chest is supposed to be above the boob, above the breast. It's left breast, technically, not left chest, left breast. So technically it should be right here for your left or right breast logo, even though it's called left chest, but it should actually be up here on the breast, whereas your center chest is right here in the middle of the boobs. So again, at the end of the day, it's up to your customer what they want. So put your design, do a printout of your design, see where it falls on the shirt, and then see what looks good, you know, because that's the beauty of you being an expert in your field. You'll eventually start to be able to see something and say that looks good, you know, because I can't tell you how many times I've gone into, and I'm not saying this, you know, like I'm somebody important and that I'm just the bee's knees with, because I'm not. I'm just a regular person like everybody else. But because I've been doing embroidery for quite some time, I'll go in a store and I'll see, you know, some embroidery on a couple of things, and I'm like, ooh, Jesus, who did they get to do the embroidery on that? You know, and it doesn't look that good. I never forget somebody brought me a Ralph Lauren robe to embroider, and the embroidery was tragic on that thing. And I'm like, how much did you pay? $80 for this? Look at the embroidery. You know, I didn't tell them that, but that's what I was saying to myself. And you'll find yourself going into, you know, like belts and dillards and stuff like that, and you'll see embroidery and you'll be like, Lord have mercy, who was drunk at the embroidery machine that day, you know, type situation. So that's something that you'll end up being your own professional at, and you'll be able to tell what looks good and what doesn't. All right. And you can advise your customer. But no, I don't just base off of 2 to 3 inches down, because again, it depends on the size of the embroidery design and the type shirt that you're embroidering on. Center chest doesn't equal the same on everything, but on most of your shirts, and you can test this out yourself. Go get any kind of shirt, polo shirt, t-shirt, sweatshirt. I already told you the sleeve is bigger, so it's not going to work with a sweatshirt or a hoodie. But a dress shirt, button down shirt, go at the arm sleeve, put it on, go at the arm sleeve, and then come around and see where it lands on you. See if it does not hit you right almost smack dab in the boob, especially if it's the right size shirt for you. If it's your actual shirt size, that's where it will fall. All right. So let me get the threads that we're supposed to be using, because these are pink now. And I'm probably not going to be on too much longer because I am not getting this done as fast as I need to, because I'm talking. And I kind of want to get this order knocked out so that I can move on with a different order I got going on, or a different order that needs to be done. So I'll probably come off of here, but I wanted to touch base with everybody and say hi while I was in here working. Oh, and it's almost dinner time, so I'm gonna have to go get something worked out for dinner, because I'm starting to get hungry, and I don't want to be hangry. So we need to get some food in our system. But I changed the wrong darn thread. I mean, take the pink off. Let's take the purple off. But the tension is off on that purple, so it's okay. I'll change the purple later. Oh, but I also wanted to, you know, remind everybody about the buy-in coming up on Sunday evening. And if you are a member here on, if you're a member here on the channel, then you already have access to the buy-in. You don't have to wait till Sunday. You can actually purchase now, albeit the order for the buy-in will not be put in until, come on, bro, I ain't never had this much time of not. Well, anyway, I have, I'm lying. But the order will be put in. Everybody's order will be submitted on the 4th of March. So even with you putting in the order early, your order will be sent in with mine and everybody else's on March the 4th. 6. So we changed thread number 6 on accident. It's fine. But meanwhile, everyone will have access on the 27th at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on top of that, Mr. Baby's Booty has so graciously come up with a gift for everyone that makes a purchase with this buy-in. So, I mean, and he was generous too. Now, this Booty was super generous. He shocked me. I was like, "You sure? You be telling me not to spend money, but you spend money. Are you serious right now?" And he said that's what he wants. So that's what we're doing. We're rewarding folks who buy in with us this time around, and I'm appreciative of his kindness. All right, so keep from being in front of the camera. I'll change out this tray. So, and that what the gift that he is offering, we hope to be able to show it by Sunday. That's the plan, anyways. 'Cause I'm excited to get you guys' reaction on that because he really thought long and hard over that thing, and I was impressed. All right. That's that. So the pink is here. What do you think? Yep. All right, so we have 3 pink shirts to do, 3 pink hoodies to do. I already have it lined up, and I need to change my threads. So the dark is the second one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So number 6 now, and number 2. All right, so we're getting ready to stitch the first pink, and I'm gonna wait and let you guys see how the pink turned out that we picked. Because right now it looks great already. All right, y'all. Allison Holloway, I made a lot of mess ups. That's what that is. And that's what I tell people. It's not so much I know everything because I don't know everything, but I know I've messed up a lot. And I've learned from a lot of people. I I've learned a lot from a lot of folks. I have a lot of experience here in this hoop group of folks who have had embroidery shops and some who still have embroidery shops. And they've been so kind as to offer their advice and their expertise as, the years have gone by, because a lot of them have been members of the hoop group since the beginning. And so all of that experience merged together, and tips and tricks is where I get my information from, and how I compile the information. So it's the information that I get on here isn't just me saying stuff. It's just for, letting you guys know where I've made mistakes and where I've been instructed, and to help you not have the same frustration. Um, Thank you, Teresa. I will work on, I got to get bills out. It's too late today, but I'll work on getting bills out tomorrow. Um, I got about 2 weeks worth of bills that I got to send out. Yes, it'll be in my next shipment. I'm going to try and get them out tomorrow. You're welcome, Teresa. I hope you have a good rest of your day. So the site for the free class in November is right here. Let's go here. Let me click on right here. The registration is not up yet. The registration will be open, I think, in July. But this is at least where you can go to get more information about it, look at information about it. They also, I'm pretty sure, have a Facebook page. But the Graphics Pro Expo is there. Hey, Miss Debbie Kid, we are doing hoodies. I have an order for, what was that, 6, 7 juvenile hoodies, and they are tone on tone, the embroidery. So I was knocking them out with everybody today. I didn't realize I've been on 3 hours already. This is crazy. Time flies when you're trying to get work done. Make sure I saw something. Oh, so the website is the graphicsproexpo.com, and it will be in Charlotte. So if you scroll down somewhere in there, you should see the Start Here Academy. Let me see if I can pull up their website real quick. Hold on.
because I'm pretty sure they have a website. Okay, so their website is a page on the Graphics Pro Expo website. So let me link you here. They already have me on the page. That is awesome. I did not know that. That's cool. They already got me on there. All right. So there's the link to the Graphics Pro Expo and the Start Here Academy. Again, in order to register for the Start Here Academy, you have to have a business email address. A business email address. It can't be this is my business at gmail.com because that's anybody can get that. What companies want to know is you are totally vested in your business and you're willing to spend money on your business. So you're willing to get a professional business email address. So if your business is lavender lifestyle, right? So you would need to be owner at lavenderlifestyle.com or admin at lavenderlifestyle.com. You would have to come up with an email address at lavenderlifestyle.com, to come up with a business presence. That also gives you access to your domain name. All right. So that if in the future you decide you want to have a website, you can, and you can attach it to your lavenderlifestyle.com. But you would want to have a business email address. All right. And you can go to Google Workspace to get a business email address. And I'll try and put that in here too. Oh, Workspace. There it is. It's workspace.google.com. So if you go here, then you can buy a business email address. Actually print a template that makes it, yeah, templates definitely make it easier. She says, I was told the same thing when I first started over 4 years ago, but it looks like the design is choking my customer. And some customers like to cut their t-shirts, different necklines. I didn't even think about the different necklines. So that makes sense. Oh, I'm getting ready to do hoodies too. Go ahead. Oh, you stay busy all the time. What size hoop are you using? I am using an 8 1/4 by 6 1/4 mighty hoop. 8 1/4 by 6 1/4. So yeah, you guys, I'm going to, as soon as this is done. Hey, Miss JB. Hey, 2011 Miss Max. Just woke up from my COVID dose and oh no. Oh man, dear. I am so sorry. It's a lot of folks still catching that thing. My husband fussed at me. He was like, you need to be careful. You need to be more careful. Because I kind of was letting my guard down a little bit. Not wearing my mask all the time and still running the streets. And he was like, no, you need to be careful still. So, but the Rhinestone class, we do have, for those who are just joining us and didn't know, we do have a Rhinestone class coming up next Saturday. Not this coming Saturday, but the following Saturday on March the 5th. At 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. The tickets are on sale now. So if you're interested in joining, I'll go ahead and drop the link if Sheila hasn't already. And then you can sign up. We have 2 tickets available. One ticket is only on sale until Sunday. That one ticket is only on sale till Sunday. It's the more expensive ticket, but that ticket comes with supplies. So you'll be able to get all of the supplies you need to follow along in class. All right. So that ticket is only available until Sunday. Are you serious right now? So after Sunday, you won't be able to buy that ticket, but we do have another ticket available. Thank you, Sheila. We do have another ticket available that is a little more affordable, but that one doesn't come with supplies, but you still get access to the class and the digital files. for the class. It's a 2.5 to 3 hour class. So definitely check that out, especially if you are interested in getting into doing rhinestones on shirts. Okay, so it's going to go through all the basics of doing rhinestones. So if you've taken my class in the past, this is not the class I suggest you take because you've gotten most of this information already. All right, there's a couple of updates, but we'll work on an update video for you guys a little bit later. 2011, Miss Maxie, yes, I apologize. I do hope you feel better soon. I'm sorry for not saying that earlier. There has been a price change on the light pink rhinestones. For those who might have been interested in that before, has been a price change on those. Then also, again, the rhinestone buy-in starts Sunday night, 9:30 Eastern Standard Time. When we go live, 30 minutes after we go live, we'll turn it on and we'll link it on Facebook, here on YouTube in the chat, here on YouTube in the description of the live video on Sunday, and in the newsletter. All of that should be going out all about the same time at 9:30. But if you are a member here on the channel, you have access to the buy-in now. Just go to the community tab, click that, and then find the link of the guy whispering into the phone, and you should be able to get into the buy-in now. And again, the buy-in is only going to be from Sunday, 9:30 p.m. to Thursday night, 11:59 p.m. Friday, and this is Eastern Standard Time. So once it switches over to Friday, that's a wrap. I'm cutting it off because we want to get this order in as soon as possible so that they can get it back as soon as possible to us. All right. I don't want to have a whole long process of trying to get our stones. So what happened? Our thread broke. So give me one moment. Let me get this thread. I don't know why the thread broke. We are doing the outline now, y'all. So it'll be too much longer. This will be done and you'll be able to see it. The pink does look a little bit lighter than the pink on the shirt, but I think it'll be all right. Because, I mean, that was the best we could do under the circumstances. But it still looks good. Red. This machine. Come on, bro. Oh, I'm getting hungry. That's funny. I hope he don't mind eating, but I'm like, usually he doesn't. He's super open with that. Okay, good. I'm gonna check the bobbin too while I'm down here. Might as well. Huh. Now I know why the thread broke. The tension is horrible on this needle. The tension's so bad. I have to check that. All right. I'm gonna sit over here and make sure that it doesn't break again, because it might. Okay. Goes off a little bit. Oh, I know why that's off. I know why that's off. And if you ever have issues with registration on your embroidery, like you look at your embroidery and if it's supposed to be outline and your outline is off, usually it's your stabilizer. Your stabilizer shifted some kind of way during the process. So, keep that in mind too. don't know if you already mentioned it, but where is this tone on tone font from? I actually took a basic block font and I adapted it to a font that she came up with. I don't know where she got that font from. Um, so I took her font and adapted a block font which wasn't quite right and changed the lettering to make it match. Is there a link that explains the buy-in? Hey, buy-in. Lord Father. Hey, to be young, gifted, and black. Hey, Jill, are not. There is a yes, actually, it's on my website that explains the buy-in. And has some frequently asked questions. Copy and paste that, and boom. So there you go. You can click that link and it'll give you more information about the buy-in. And again, some frequently asked questions. Okay. Also, that's right. That was the other thing. So some folks have, oh, it's done. Sweet. So I get to show you guys what this looks like. Some folks have been having issues getting their newsletter, the newsletters that have been going out. I don't send newsletters frequently, so don't, super panic if you don't get a newsletter, because I think I've only sent out maybe 4 newsletters total. Okay, I think there's only been 4. So don't be, like, oh my God, it's the end of the world, I'm missing it. No, that's not. See, it's off registration a little bit right there because my stabilizer shifted and I knew it wasn't super tight. I hate that, but hopefully that doesn't stand out too bad. The newsletter, when I contacted Wix, who is my newsletter source place, when I contacted them about folks not getting their newsletters, they were saying that a person would do well to add our email address as as a trusted email person, recipient, or sender. Sorry, a trusted email sender, so that your newsletter will not be marked as spam. Some email companies delete spam automatically before it gets to your inbox, and some email like Gmail sometimes will send your emails to the promotional tab, so you need to check there. You also need to check your spam folder, and some emails, I think Hotmail has a spam folder and a junk folder, if I'm not mistaken. So you need to check both of those. But they said that if the person signed up and their name is on the list, then the email went to them. If their name was on the list at the time the email was sent out. So, we kind of don't have any control over what your email provider allows to go through on your end. This is a little bit lighter than what I would prefer for her, and she'll probably complain about it. But again, because this is for children, hopefully it won't be too big of a deal. And I hate that my registration is off on that S. If I had been thinking, I probably would have pulled out those stitches and restitched it before taking it out of the hoop. But I've taken it out of the hoop now, so I'm not even gonna stress myself out over that. Like I said, if I need to remake it, then so be it. I'll remake it. But right now, we're gonna roll with it. All right, so here is our pink tone on tone. Even though it's from one direction, it's the same color. Like if I look at it this way, it's the same color, but looking at it head on is a little bit lighter. But here is our almost tone on tone with the pink. So
You know, we'll see what she says. Hopefully she'll be all right with it. Like I mentioned, for the children, it wasn't, I wouldn't take it as important, but she might. And if so, so be it. All right, that one was already cut. Stabilizer is already cut. All right, you guys. So I am going to pause and get off of here, pause in my part of the work, and I'm going to grab some dinner because I have not eaten and I don't want to um, let my sugar drop, even though it probably, as sweet as I've been running, it probably will never drop ever for the rest of my life. But I do need to eat, and I have fun with you guys. I'm gonna check the chat here in a sec. Make sure I don't have any last moment questions. And then we'll be out of here, out of y'all's hair. There's pink. So like I said, I have two more pinks to do. And then one blue, royal blue. And we'll show a picture of the royal blue either in the Facebook group or either I'll put it in a post here on YouTube that y'all can see. All right, I'm gonna leave that right there. I was gonna go ahead and mark it and group it and whatnot, but what did I do with my phone? Did I leave y'all over here? I left y'all over here. Oh Lord. Sorry, I left you. And this phone battery about to die too, so at least the other one is charged up. We had 33% on the other one. That's enough juice to go another hour. Probably due to light reflecting off of the thread sheen, fiber, protein, and fat. I know, right, Marianne? I'm thinking fish, actually. That's what I really want. I received the emails regarding the buy-in. Will they be previewed on your site prior to the date or no? Not previewed on the site itself, because if you can see it on the site, then you have access to the site. So no, I was just giving information off of the site. Like for instance, the majority of the colors on the website are 55 a bag. The crystal is 35 a bag. So I mean, it just depends on the color that you choose. The reds are 70. I'm sorry, not reds. The fuchsias and pinks are 70. So you know that's the basics of the prices. But of course, once you get in there, the SS6s are a little bit less. Right. So on the website, the day of, actually, so that's the fifth place that it's going to change. Sunday evening, the link to the buy-in will change to the actual link to the store. Right now, it's just to the page with more information about it. Members of the YouTube here already have access to the store, so many people have already bought their stones. There is no limit, AJ. No limit whatsoever. No limit, no minimum. Minimum is one bag. Limit is whatever you want to afford. So we've already had, you know, pretty decent orders come through because it is a deal. Like I said, this is a buy-in, so you're getting wholesale pricing, and because we're all going in together, the shipping is evenly distributed in those prices among everybody. So you could probably order yourself wholesale overseas, but you'd have to pay that high shipping by yourself. So as opposed to all of us going in together on this thing. But yeah, you can definitely buy whatever your limit is. We have Klarna Pay. Klarna is an option. Unfortunately, Affirm is not. I just got an email about that. Affirm will not work with our interface. So we do have Klarna though. So Klarna is there. It's an option. And then any major credit card is available for payment as well. Debit card as well. What else? But like I said, Sunday, 9:30 p.m., everybody will have access to it, and it will last Sunday from 9:30 p.m. to Thursday at 11:59 p.m. And then the sale will be over, or the buy-in rather will be over for this period, and then everybody's order will be sent in, and we'll work on getting orders back and shipped out. The next buy-in will be in a month, so it will be March 27th. So if you don't get in on this buy-in, you will have another opportunity in March on the 27th to get in on the next buy-in. And the next buy-in will feature flat back rhinestones this time, and the AB colors will be added as well. So flat back AB colors, and then your everything that's on there now will be available again, March 27th. This buy-in, we have a special gift for everyone who participates in the buy-in. So that's going to be totally awesome. We'll be debuting that hopefully Sunday. It'll be ready to show you guys what it is. But everyone who participates in the buy-in will have the free gift available if they want it. I mean, like after I show it, if you decide, I don't want that, then I'll, take it off of your order. But I doubt very seriously anybody's gonna turn this down. I just really do doubt it. Because if you turn this down, I'm gonna be like, wow, okay, I don't know, okay, and that's pretty much how that's how I'm gonna look at it. We don't have rhinestone flock this time because the flock that I do have access to from the manufacturer, I wasn't super pleased with it. And I was gonna go ahead and offer it anyway, but I don't know, it didn't sit well with me, and so we decided not to go with the flock, unfortunately. So I would need to be a member of the hoop group as well. You don't have to be a member of the hoop group. So if you want to be a part, if you want to join in on the buy-in, you just need to tune in on Sunday and click the link in the chat or in the description on Sunday. Or if you subscribe to the newsletter, a link will be sent in the newsletter. Or just log on to the website Sunday, 9:30. The link will be there. So those are ways to get to the buy-in. You don't have to be a member. The ones who are getting early access, they are subscribers here, paid members here on YouTube. So they bought the membership for 1 month. You don't have to keep the membership if you don't want to, but that 1 month gives you early access. Next month, it'll be the same thing. March 27th, you'll get early access if you're a member here. If you have a membership here on YouTube. And you also get inside information. Like, for instance, if I get everything together like I'm supposed to by Sunday, the members are going to know what the gift is before everybody else. All right. So that will be a post here on YouTube in the community tab. We'll know what that free gift is. So, membership does have its perks. And then this coming Sunday also is the captain's meetup. I've already scheduled the Zoom. So I'm going to link the Zoom after we eat dinner, if I don't forget. I'm going to link the Zoom in a community tab post for the captains. So we got a project set aside for Sunday. I'm excited to do that with you guys. It's an embroidery project. And you guys will be able to join us and go ahead and get that going. Okay. So this coming Sunday, 7:30 is for captains. And even if I don't have it completely ready, you captains will know what the free gift is on Sunday. You'll see it yourself live. Everybody else will have to wait until it's ready, and then everybody else will get to see what it is. Members will get to see what it is, and then I will debut the video. I'm hoping I can have the video ready by Sunday. That's the plan anyways. So yeah, the buy-in is totally awesome. It's going to be amazing. You have access to some very beautiful stones, glass rhinestones, hot fix rhinestone. This buy-in is hot fix only. And you're buying in bulk. Okay, so not the little teeny, 10 gross bags. You're talking about 250 gross bags. And you can buy more than one bag. If you buy two bags, that's 500 gross. If you buy three bags, that's 750 gross. You know what I'm saying? So you can buy more quantities, but at the end of the day, the minimum quantity per color is 250 gross bags. All right. So, and that's in SS10 and SS6. You can buy 250 gross quantities of SS6. Okay. So let me think. That's it. Like I said, just I'm super excited for everything. We've been working really hard to get this um worthwhile for everyone, in addition to just having access to a really good deal. So I'm looking forward to how this turns out, and we are ready. No more worrying about PayPal holding on to your money and all of that jazz, and trying to find somebody to bail us out and all of that crap. um I was going to show images of the colors in the newsletter by Friday. So yes, we will be showing colors and prices by Friday so that everybody will know. So keep an eye out on your, let me see what this newsletter, really quickly. Let me get the email that you guys need to be using um, on your thing. Hold on, let's see. Okay. So you guys can, let's see. Nope, that's not where it is. Let's see if it's right here. Mm, nope. Where is it? Let me do this actually. Um, Let me, how do I do this? I saw it one time before. I swear, y'all, I used to be really technically savvy, and it's just like not like that anymore. So like manage. Manage. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Okay. So, okay. I'm gonna see if I can send one to. Oh, that's not gonna work. Let's do it this way. No, I don't think that's how that works. Let's do this. We're gonna test. Test the email. Okay, I think this is okay. Okay, so the test email is sent from. No, that's not what I want. Let's do this. I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on. I can't see the chat, but I'm gonna try this and see where it comes from. Okay, so All right. That email did not come through, so let me check my spam. Check this. Let's go to social promotions. Nope. Exclude promotions. Oh no, I don't want that. Whoops. Okay. First videos and trash category. Social updates, promotions, forms, social updates, forms, and promotions. Okay. So let's do this, and it's not showing for me either. So Wix is out here with the, even though they did say some companies, oh, never mind. I hadn't sent it yet. Send now. Okay. Now it should show up. I didn't even hit send now. Okay. So now that I did hit send now, it should come up somewhere. But they did say some internet email people will take an hour or more to get you your thing. Oh, there it is. Okay. So hello at thebabiesbooty.com is who you need to add to your trusted senders list. All right. So how do we do that? I don't know how to do that actually. So let's see. Snooze at Jazz, markets on red, delete, report, spam, archive, move to labels, and okay, so you can in Gmail you can filter those kind of messages. When you create the filter, let's see. You can always mark it as important in Gmail. Oh God, now this battery is about to die. Hold on, we're at 5%. Let's plug y'all up. Did I lose you? I think I lost you. Hold on. All right, let's see. I want Bixby. Gmail. Oh, it's not what I want. No, Gmail. Okay. Okay. Whoops, 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 whoops. Sorry.
Okay, here we go. Okay, sorry about that. I thought I told y'all, me and the StreamYard is like not cooperating. Okay, so you can add hello at thebabiesbooty.com to your trusted senders list, and then it should not block your emails or send your emails to spam. Of course, different email companies are different. So let me see if um where was I at? Nope, I wasn't right there. I was right here. This is where I was. Okay, so StreamYard. Can I do? Okay, there we go. Okay. That's pretty cool. Okay, so this is my email, and this is an example of the newsletter that I sent out. So this newsletter was like 2 newsletters ago. Okay. So notice the email came from hello at thebabiesbooty.com. Right. So say for instance, you were able to find the email and you want to make sure that anytime I send you a newsletter, you want to be able to get it. You want to open up the email. Now, this is Gmail. I don't know how to do this in Hotmail or Yahoo or me or any of the other emails, but in Gmail, you open it up and then you come to the 3 dots where it says more right up here in the upper corner. And when you open it, sorry, wrong thing. Where is it at? I'm doing the wrong darn thing. Sorry, don't open the email. You want to select the email from your list of emails. My bad. Then you do the 3 buttons and you still don't do 3. Where is it at? Hold on. It is the 3 buttons. Why do I not see it? Somewhere in here, you can do a filter, create a filter. For whatever reason, I had it earlier and now I can't find it. Y'all know it just wouldn't be right if I didn't have something go crazy. Move the inbox. Okay. Well, actually, you can star it too, but it's not what we want to do. Markers on red. We don't want to report it as spam, otherwise you will never get the email. Why is that not showing up? Anyways, at some point in here, you can tell it to mark it as, I'm sorry, filter it. And when you do the filtering, you can tell it to filter it and always mark it as important. Sorry. That's the technicality of what I do and why I'm like, I know you're having issues with it. I'm so sorry, but I'm not technically able to answer but so many questions because I'm limited and I've piddle around too. So, but hello at thebabiesbooty.com is what you want to have as a oh, do I have an echo? I hope not. So that you can put that as a trusted sender and then it won't send your stuff to Gmail. All right, so let me go get some food because yeah, it is crazy. Or way to preview choices, blah blah. Yes, to receive newsletter. Okay, so yeah, by Friday we should have a newsletter going out showing images of the stone options available, so that you can um, have information and know what you're getting into. Alrighty, y'all. I am going to go grab some food. I'm tired and hungry, and it's after 6, and he's probably hungry too. So I don't want to get Mr. Baby's Booty irate when he's giving away something so totally cool for all orders that come in. So thank y'all for hanging out with me for 4 hours. That was awesome. We got you hoodies done, and I have a few more to go to finish. Didn't really get to the DTF part, but the embroidery we did. So thank you. And we picked colors and stuff and learned a lot about choosing colors, doing center chest logos, the whole nine. So it was fun. And I look forward to seeing you guys definitely Sunday. Captains will be Sunday at 7:30. Everybody else will be going live at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And it'll be time for the buy-in. Woo! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So looking forward to seeing you guys on Sunday, if not sooner. So talk to you later. Have a good night. Bye.